Good evening, everyone, and welcome to Gaming with the Cats. I am Newt Mechanist, and tonight we're going to be continuing our Phoenix Wright playthrough. We've been going back through all of the content on the original trilogy on our way through to the one that's set in the past or something like that. I played these a long time ago and have largely forgot everything that happens, which is good because it lets us go through with effectively fresh eyes again. It's a lot of fun. Before we get too much further into that, though, let's check in with my cats. We have Weasley up in the cat tree. Looks like Sky is, slinking by through the play area. You could briefly see him in the curtains by the tree. We have Rorschach across the desk, napping on that heating pad, top center. Ember is kind of glancing back at me from the side of the desk in the top right there. She is potentially having her nap interrupted by me talking. I think that's all we have visible just now. Sky's probably passing through table camera in a moment. Yeah, you could just barely see him. He is heading up to the cat tree now. He tends to prefer that area. But yes, we finished the second trial. The Maya accused of murder in her home village of Korean Village yesterday. And we are proceeding into the third one, which I saw the intro of. We're going to see it again in a moment. It seems to be circus related. Let's see how that goes. So we are going to switch over here in a moment. Just got to get that Phoenix Wright music going. Alrighty. Turnabout Big Top. Looks like it's going to autoplay a little bit. A little difficult for me to read it when it does that. The one and only Maximilian Galactica. Now for some wire flight. And seemingly vanishing. December 26th, 8:12 p.m. at the Berry Big Circus entrance. Apparently Pearl is here. Oh, well, we got to get our music going. My mistake. Wow, that was like being in a dream. I haven't even caught my breath yet. Pearl being the very sheltered little girl from the previous one, living in Korean Village. Wasn't that amazing? That was amazing, wasn't it, Pearly? That was great. There was a dancing bear. And a tiger that jumped through a ring of fire. An elephant that rode on a giant ball. Not to mention that guy who flew through the air. That's a new animation for her. She is very happy. Yeah, Max Galactica. He was absolutely fabulous. Huh? What? Max? Max Galactica, the world's greatest magician. A magician? No, a magician. Mr. Nick. Huh? What is it, Pearls? Does magic have anything to do with channeling spirits? I don't think it has anything to do with channeling. You don't know about magic, do you, Pearls? I'm sorry. I braved the winter cold and took Pearls to see the circus. It's been 6 months since that terrible incident in Crane Village. Well, that gives us our timetable, if we didn't recognize the dates and times from the prior game, or the prior trial. And it was during that time that I met Pearls. Thankfully, she seems to be recovering from it, and is returning to her normal self. It's time to go. You're right, we can't miss the last train. Pearls, you remember the train. One of the incidents in the last trial was her showing up at the courthouse from, which is a decent distance. I think it was at least a few hours by train. And she said she ran there. And not in a short period of time. Oh, of course I did. But I don't really understand what everyone means by express train. Well, Nick, see you later. I'll come by to help clean the office. It's got to be spotless for the new year. Don't worry about it, really. Please don't clean my office. What are you? You're going to visit Mr. Nick on New Year's? Maybe. I'm glad you'll get to spend your New Year's with your special someone. Pearl is convinced that Phoenix Wright, who is called Nick, is in a relationship with Maya. Hurley, look, it's time to go. Happy New Year, Mr. Nick. Happy New Year. I really hope it'll turn out that way. December 28th, 9:12 a.m. Wright and Company Law Office. Well, today wraps it up for this year. I hope we can finish cleaning this place up in one day. Phoenix's ringtone. I was about to say hello. This is the law office. Nick, it's terrible. Ah, Maya, perfect timing. Things are terrible here too. Huh? The office is a terrible mess, and I have to clean it up. What are you talking about? My dirty office. What are you talking about? Listen, Nick, you have to turn on the TV. The TV. Now let's check in at the scene. Huh? What happened? Thank you. We're here at the Very Big Circus. Very Big Circus has become the center of a sensational murder. So I get that they mean sensational as in more towards the scandalous side of things, but sensational also has a celebratory, like, this is a sensational party, like, it's really good vibe to it. So, strange choice for talking about a murder, I think. The scene has created quite a stir among the throngs of excited onlookers. The very big circus. That's the circus we went to, right? They're saying there was a murder. Yeah, they arrested him too. Arrested who? Max. They arrested Max Galactica. You know, the vanishing guy from the intro. Popular magician who can fly through the sky. Maya said she was a huge fan of Max. Wow, those are some boots. Like, big, clunky, chunky boots. Alright, Nick, I'll see you in 2 hours at the detention center. Very difficult outfit choices were made. Those pants are super tight, but they have like a flare and a split at the end to allow the giant boots to be there. But that would still mean you'd have to... Like, you couldn't put those pants on after the boots. They would have to be on in advance. Which leads me to believe there's got to be some sort of, like, complicated lace or zipper apparatus down the legs of those pants to allow you to fit them over. Unless you, like, roll them up and then roll them back down. Now, alternately, it's just like spray-on latex or something, you know? The cuffs at the end are just cut and folded back down afterwards. I think Maya has preemptively declared that they're going to be the attorney. Huh? What? See you there. You've still got plenty of time to clean up your office later. What? And then she hangs up. Real quick. Open some stuff. That should help. Maybe a little more. Just gotta... Still poking some things. Configuration issues. Okay, we're gonna have to call that good enough. Good enough. Okay, we have the plant, the window, the poster. Don't expect anything new here. To the detention center. Couple hours to get there. What are they talking about? Why did they arrest Max? Asking the wrong man on that one, Maya. Maybe he used his magical skills to deal death with sleight of hand. Maximilian Galactica would never do such a thing. Fabulous. What the young lady said was absolutely fabulous. What a clever girl. Such a fabulous understanding of events. I'm having concerns that fabulous is going to be the equivalent of foolish from the prosecutor last time. What's with all this fabulous talk? Oh, that's hair again. That's... So many cans of hairspray died for this man. It's Max! Nick, look, it's the real Maximilian Galactica. Alright, sweetie. pick a card. Any card. You called me sweetie. Given that she has no animation for it, it looks like she just said swoon. Nick. Time's running out, sweetie. Pick a card, any card. This one. Uh-huh. I thought you would pick that one, sweetie. The Ace of Hearts. He got it. He got it. Nick, look. He got it. You kind of imagine her shaking Nick wildly during this. What can I say, sweetie? You've stolen one of my most valued possessions. One of Maximilian Galactica's hearts. I guess he has several hearts. You know, in case one of them gets damaged. Got a backup. Well, time to make this an absolutely fabulous time. Max, you should let Nick pick a card. I don't want to steal one of his hearts. You gotta imagine the poor janitorial staff after one of his presentations. There's gotta be like multiple packs of cards all over the floor. And you are... Oh, how silly of me. You must be Sweetie's driver. Or driver? Whatever. Hurry up and pick a card. Any card. I want this one. So, Sweetie, let's be honest here. You came to this visitor's room to visit me, didn't you? Yes, I'm your biggest fan. Cards. Fabulous, absolutely fabulous. Thank you so much. Hey, what about my card? Think of it as a souvenir. I don't really have time for you. Go away. Go away. Well, Nick, I think it's time to get to work. What's the matter, Nick? Why are you looking at the ceiling? I was just thinking about what I should have for lunch. Sweetie, drop Porcupine Head over there. Shower me with your attention, okay? Oh, yes. She's into him. Cards. Absolutely fabulous. Absolutely cringe-inducing. This is correct. Max, I was hoping you could tell me a little bit more about yourself. Cards! Fabulous! I think we should get to know each other better, too. Why don't you come sit next to me? There's a big piece of security glass between us. Oh, sweet Jeebus, what in the world? I enjoy the fact that, this kind of overblown individual said sweet Jeebus. If only I could use magic, then I could make this wall disappear. What is this guy talking about? Anyways, lately you've become awfully famous, haven't you, Max? That's Maximilian to you, Porcupine Head. Get it straight. Jeez, people nowadays. They get their panties all in a bunch over nothing. Anyway, Maximilian, you won a very prestigious award recently, did you not? I did indeed. It was fabulous. I won the Magician's Grand Prix, held by the Association of International Magicians. It's an award that recognizes that I am the most fabuloso of fabulous world magicians. Yeah, it's gonna be like Foolish from the last one. He He's gonna overuse that word. There was a trophy and a bust. It was I mean, it was an amazing day. Well, at least he caught himself. At least he's a bit self-aware. Wow, that's incredible. Isn't it? I'm certifiably the greatest magician in the world. I'm going to guess he didn't win a trophy for most modest magician. You're assigned to an exclusive contract with the Very Big Circus, correct? That's the long and short of it. You sure do your research, sweetie. I'm impressed. You just can't watch a magician on TV, you know. Magic is so fabulous, you have to see it with your own eyes, sweetie. You're right, you're so right. However, the circus, it's a dinosaur, a thing of the past. Nowadays, no one even cares about what goes on there. Huh? What do you mean? That's why I signed the contract. That's why you signed the contract? Thanks to me, the Very Big Circus is fabulously popular. People come out in droves to catch a glimpse of the magic of Max Galactica. I revived the dinosaur that is the circus. But to me, it was just another magic trick. Isn't that just wonderful, sweetie? Yes? I made all the old crusty circus performance obsolete. But I kinda like the circus performances. Oh, he's just crushing her. Maya looks a bit down. Tell me what happened at the Very Big Circus. Last night, the ringmaster was murdered. The ringmaster? You mean Russell Berry? Someone smashed him over the head, I hear. He was slumped over on the ground. Even though it was the middle of the night, the police presence was fabulous. The police questioned me at length. Questioned you about what? About everything. I was the last one to see the ringmaster before he was murdered. I saw him the last evening, in his room. So then, why were you arrested? Arrested? Don't make an anthill into a mountain, sweetie. They just wanted to consult with me on matters. That's all. Nick? I don't think Max understands how serious this is. No, they're keeping me in this detention center for my protection. He's right. I think I should shock him back to reality. Before the murder, you met with the ringmaster. Uh-huh. What did you talk about? Things that aren't for your ears. Maya, would you please ask him? What did you talk about with the ringmaster? Thanks. It's like he needs a pretty interpreter, you know? It was nothing. Small talk, really. We were just having a chat about my salary. Salary? I'm the one bringing in the crowds. I think that I should be compensated as such. You agree, don't you? Yes. That's all you talked about? Of course. It was a fabulous chat. It was a perfect chat. Everybody said so at the time. Just perfect. I expect it was not a perfect chat. Just fabulous. I mean, now he's got me saying it. What's the matter, Nick? You look all bent out of shape. Let's whack him with the Magatama.
Take that!
Smack! And he is now ensnared in chains. Meeting with Russell. Last night you met with the ringmaster, correct? To negotiate your salary and such? Exactly. We reached an agreement about the salary for my 6-month-old contract. That's the truth? The whole truth? What do you mean? You just went to his office to negotiate your new salary? I hate lies, and I hate liars even more. What are you insinuating? Do you have any proof that I did something other than negotiate my fee last night? We don't. I mean, in theory, it's because he was arrested, but... There's gotta be something in here. What is that badge? Is it used in a disappearing act? I'm not a magician, Max. I'm an attorney. An attorney? Then why are you wasting your time talking to me? He isn't wasting his time, Max. You're... Okay, relax, sweetie. You're just a little over-anxious, I think. Anyways, I've been curious about something for a while now. What's that? Why do you keep looking at me with such a sad look on your face, sweetie? Because you've been arrested for murder. Oh, don't be ignorant. They wouldn't arrest someone like me. Why is that? Obviously because I'm the fabulous Maximilian Galactica. So? I'm the very big star of the very big circus. And that means... I'm rich. I'm paid fabulous sums. Which means what? Max? Quit joking around. You've got to be pulling my magic wand. Oh, he named it. The police aren't really serious about all this, are they? They don't arrest people as a joke. Look at Max. He's crushed. Well, he needed to wake up and smell the coffee. This is serious business. Yes? Sir, you're a lawyer, right? Huh? Oh, yeah, I'm an attorney. Please help me. I didn't kill nobody. Oh, wow. Look, his right eye, the false eyelash fell off. Didn't kill nobody. I may be more spoiled than a hog in a hamburger mud pit. But a killer? That's insane. I could never. Max? I swear. I just wanted to pay off my daddy's debt. He's back on the farm. Okay, I'll take your case. That's an extensive persona he adopts. Really? Really? Thank you much. Y'all sure are nice folks. Max? Yes? What's your real name? It's Billy Bob Johns. What's the matter, Maya? He's really just a country bumpkin? Her world has collapsed around her. Oh, he's composed himself. Ahem. I must apologize not being my absolutely fabulous self just now, sweetie. Huh? Mr. Attorney. Yes? A few minutes ago, you took one of my cards, didn't you? Now that he mentions it, I did take a card. It was the 10 of Hearts, right? How'd he got it right again. What can I say? You too, you've stolen some of my most valued possessions. 10 of Maximilian Galactica's hearts. You sure do have a lot of hearts, don't you? I'm putting my faith in you, sweetie. He didn't just call me sweetie, did he? Alright, let's make an absolutely fabulous case. Come on, Nick. Ooh, the circus. Very big circus entrance. We're here again. Yep, but this time we're here for work. It hasn't been that long since the crime, so the police are still on the scene. Let's find someone who might know something about what happened. Sounds like a plan. Click. Look, it's Max. Even when you don't want to see him, poof, he's right in front of you. Sure, the sign says Very Big Circus, but looking around, it might as well be Cirque du Galactica. Stars on his cheeks sure are dreamy. How about I draw a star on your cheek, Nick? I've got a marker. Nah, it's alright. This is the box office where they sell all the tickets for the circus. They also sell programs. I forgot to buy one when I came to the circus last time. So then why don't you buy one now? Sounds like a plan. Oh no, it looks like I forgot my wallet. If you want me to buy it for you, just ask me already. You know, I'd never do that to you, Nick. Snack stand. They have hot dogs, hamburgers, and drinks, not to mention candy and popcorn. They've even got snow cones. Who would eat snow cones in the middle of winter? Nick, do you think we can buy some snow cones? Look around. There's tons of snow piled up all around here. Yay! Wait a second. There's no syrup, though. I want syrup. Hopefully she doesn't notice that discolored snow in the corner. That's not syrup. Yellow snow jokes. This door must lead to the lodging house. No entry to unauthorized personnel. Do you really need to say no entry if no one's actually entering? It's almost like a Zen riddle, isn't it, Nick? I'm not even going to justify that question with a response. I bet all the stars stay at the lodging house. Those streamers do a nice job of introducing the circus performers. Or, well, given what's on them, circus performer. Maximilian Galactica and his comical comrades. You know, you don't really see too many streamers nowadays, do you? You're right, I haven't seen one in ages. I bet they stopped using them due to little kids climbing up to the top. I don't think that was why. The very big top is so very enormous. Yep, one look at the huge tent looming over you and you realize this is a circus. I know, I know. It gets your blood pumping, doesn't it? December 28th, Lodging House Plaza. This seems to be the dorm where all the performers in the circus stay. Really? So we might run into that stoogey clown here, right? He's so kooky. Kooky. Is he creepy? Aha! It's you two. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. How is it you guys always seem to know when I'm working a crime scene, pal? Because you're always working, Detective. Well, I'd rather not be always working, but with crime, you don't make your own hours. If I have to be at a circus anyway, I want to see the lion tamer and the tightrope. However, no matter where I go, the show is always the same. Dead body, stage left. Nick, he complained. That's a rarity. Let's get back to business now, okay? Do you know who will be the prosecutor in court tomorrow? Of course. It'll be Miss Von Karma. She isn't gonna hit me with her whip again, is she? What do you have to worry about? You only have to see her in court. Yes, apparently it's the ringmaster this time, Lunar. Also, welcome Lunar and Tass, though Tass has been here for a little bit. When she shows up at the precinct, the sound of that whip never ends, pal. Detective Gumshoe. I'm sure Miss Von Karma is really interesting and all, but there's someone else I'd rather talk about. Like who? Like Mr. Edgeworth, of course. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth is a lot less cranky looking in this image. You know, Nick's true rival, Miles Edgeworth. What in the world happened after I went back home? Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't heard what happened to him? Nick won't tell me. Well, to be honest, I'm not at liberty to tell you either. Let's just say he's not around anymore. Not around? Nick, what does he mean Mr. Edgeworth isn't around? Exactly what he said. He's not around. Edgeworth is gone. Don't say his name again, okay? Nick? They keep coming back to that. The ringmaster of the circus was murdered, wasn't he? Yep, last night around 10 p.m. He died outside in the cold. Pretty sad way to go out, if you ask me, pal. It was rather cold. This is the scene of the crime, pal. The body was found right over there. Right about where you're standing now. Ah! Surprised you, didn't I? I'm not laughing. Excuse me, but do you mind telling me what happened to the victim? He was killed by a blow to the noggin, pal. Nip. It's pretty clear-cut as far as murders go. He was discovered quickly. But? There's just one thing that doesn't quite fit. There always seems to be something that doesn't quite fit. What was this one thing that doesn't quite fit? The thing you mentioned earlier? Footprints, pal. Footprints. Footprints? Look at this picture of the crime scene. What's this wooden box under the body? No clue, pal. Some forensics experts took it back and are examining it now. And what is so mysterious about the footprints? Oh, calm down now. Take a good look at the footprints in the picture. The victim's footprints are on the scene. That's right, pal. The problem is, the killer's footprints aren't there. That's right, Lunar. Bingo. Where did the killer come from, and where did the killer run off to? Obviously, there's no way the killer committed this crime while flying. A flying culprit. That's when something just clicked in my head. Jeez, those boots. He's like an old-school anime character where they tried to make them a little cuter and also, you know, prevent having to draw their actual feet. Gigantic boots. That's right. Flying is impossible. Absolutely impossible. What's with the hollow laugh, pal? I meant nothing by it, pal. Yep. Might have, you know, hemorrhaged in his brain, you know? Better stated, it means I don't want to talk about it. Maybe I can get some info about Max out of him. No, I can't tell you two anything about the evidence we've gathered. Stingy. Stingy? When you put it so bluntly, it kind of hurts my feelings, pal. Come on, you flashed that badge at me so many times it doesn't work anymore. Why don't you try wearing a different badge every now and again? Well, I do have a Steel Samurai badge with me. How about that one? I'll only wear it if Detective Gumshoe carries a Steel Samurai police badge. That's one of the things, Lunar. They actually don't share the information with the defense. That information only goes to the prosecution, and it's their job to present it to the court, not to the defense. It is a messed up, exaggerated world. Then it's a deal. I hear that Detective Gumshoe has that very badge. What? Don't look at me like that. You're making me nervous. That's why during the trials, it's all of the stuff in the witnesses that show up are unknown to Phoenix at the time. When they present a piece of evidence, it's at the prosecution's will. And the defense is similar. They can have surprise evidence. Or they can withhold evidence as long as it doesn't turn up. The circus stage sure doesn't look this small from out in the audience. Wow, this is where they all perform, isn't it? Nick, do some somersaults. I'm not doing any somersaults. Why not? You look like you'd be great at it. Why do I look like I'd be great at somersaults? Growling. Huh? Nick? Wasn't me. More growling. And what I assume is a roar. Tiger! It's coming right at us. And Phoenix dies. The end. Nick, you're too young to die. Nick! Stay! Stay! Heal! Or growling. I'm still here. I'm not dead yet. You'd think so, Lunar. I'd almost expect it to be something like sports commentary going on during it, too. Nick, are you okay? Scared you, didn't I? Regent is such a cute tiger, isn't he? Wow, full-on magical girl outfit, including the scepter. What's the matter? You two sure are quiet. Oh, what's the matter, me? Nick, he almost died there. Ha, he wasn't anywhere close to getting hurt, let alone dying. This little tiger hardly ever bites people. And besides, people normally never get to play with a wild tiger, right? So if you think about it, you're actually really lucky. Huh? You agree, don't you? Look at the little sparkles all over her. What do you mean, you guess? Why are you agreeing with her? Woo, your costume. Eh? It's cute. I want to try it on. Bounce, bounce. Costume? You mean my clothes? You don't mind letting me try it on, right? I guess not. Really? You're the best. Wow, the tables turned quickly on that one. So much for the tiger thing. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Regina Berry, the renowned animal tamer of the Berry Big Circus. My name's Maya Fey. I'm a spirit medium. Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. When you put us up next to an animal tamer, I bet we really look odd. Nice to meet ya. Likewise. Hey, Regina, what do you know about what happened last night? You mean the murder? Uh-huh. My dad was murdered. Well, she really said that with a straight expression, didn't she? So the ringmaster was your... Yep, the ringmaster was my dad. I'm so sorry about what happened. Why do you say you're sorry? Huh? Anyways, everyone was here practicing last night. Even your dad? Yes, everyone was here. We finished up around 10 p.m. After that, everyone went off on their own. I was the only one who stayed around here. Why did you do that? I was playing with Regent. Regent, so she was with that beast. That's when the police showed up. When they took me to check things out, Dad was dead. For someone whose father was just murdered, she seems awfully perky. I wish she would tell us more about her dad. That's incredible that you're an animal tamer. If you say so. It has to be really scary. Scary? Why? Huh? Regent isn't scary, he's cute. Ever since Leon died, Regent has been my best friend. Leon? Yes, Leon the lion. Leon the lion, Regent and Regina. Interesting name choices. Leon? He died? Yes, actually he was killed. My dad killed him. What? Why did he do that? I'm not sure why he did it. It's tough not to get charmed when she looks at you with those innocent eyes. That's gonna be a generic response. I'm not really good at figuring out hard things. Really? You too? I understand exactly what you mean. I never expected Maya to make a new friend in a strange place like this. Yay! Doesn't care. Doesn't care. One second. I thought so. I could hear Sherbet trilling behind me. Sherbet demands snuggles with Sky. Look, that's where Max comes out during the show. I've got to admit, that was a pretty cool effect. We're planning for me to start coming out of the lion during the show. That's great, Regina. Yeah, I'll ride on Regent's back and jump out of the lion's mouth. I want to try it too. I'll ride on Nick's back and jump out of the lion's mouth. Sometimes I wonder about this girl. Oh, those lights are huge. I love those lights. Whenever I appear under the spotlight, everyone claps for me. That's because everyone knows that you're cute. No, I'm not cute. You're cute. Me? Of course. I'm sure you'd make an incredible heroine. Really? You think so? Nick, did you hear that? Me, a heroine. And what about Nick, Regina? Nick... He's no hero, is he? Ouch, thanks a lot, Maya. Camera 1 is jammed again. There we go. It's weird. Hello, Weasley. Says Sherbet woke me up and Sky left. I need snuggles. I need to interfere with your camera. Ah, ladder. It's just a step ladder. What's the difference? They do the same thing, right? I think you should stick with the basic facts of the matter. Oh, okay. It's not even worth arguing with her on this one. Hey, it's a rope. Probably for tightrope walking. That's a bit strange. There weren't any tightrope walkers in the show when we saw it. Doesn't seem to be anything that can help us, not a single clue. You know, I've been meaning to ask you, what exactly do you mean when you say clue? What are you looking for? Bloody chainsaw, for instance. Well, there's definitely not one of those here. I mean, that would be a pretty definitive clue. Oh, that's right, I didn't look around near here. There's some evidence under the tarp over there. Hey, watch it, pal. The killer is behind that tarp. Nah? Gotcha. I was just kidding. Angry Maya. This year, I finally won an air conditioner. What? You didn't have an air conditioner? Did you ride your Triceratops to work, too? What do you mean, won an air conditioner? You didn't buy it? I can't afford one of those things. But I got lucky and won it as a door prize at the annual police Christmas party. They really pay you peanuts, don't they? Peanuts? I don't even get paid enough for peanut butter, let alone peanuts. Poor Gumshoe. The safety lights around the circus are kept on all night long. So they should have been on at the time of the murder. So you're saying the murder took place in the light? How strange. How strange indeed. This is the only place of the snow that's been trounced upon. The murderer was sloppy leaving all these prints all over. No. We're the ones who left the prints. An investigation can be a messy thing sometimes. What? I also slipped and fell in that spot over there. The other detectives all got a good laugh when the prosecutor whipped me. Thank God there was all this snow around to bring down the swelling. It's great to know that the police aren't worried about preserving the evidence. Why would they be worried about something like that? Okay. Alright, let's go pester Max at the detention center. That's the ringmaster. It's a shame what happened. He was going to be like a father to me.
Take that!
Last night you met with the ringmaster to negotiate your salary. Exactly. We reached an agreement about the salary for my 6-month-old contract. That's the truth? The whole truth? What do you mean? You just went to his office to negotiate your new salary? I hate lies, and I hate liars even more. What are you insinuating? Do you have any proof that I did something other than negotiate my fee?
Take that!
Jeebus! What's the matter? Sweetie, you must have some wax buildup in your ears. You haven't listened to me at all. Huh? You're still not listening, are you? I said that I hate lies. Want to try again? It doesn't bother me at all. Okay, we're still missing something. I should remember to, save more frequently. Wright and Company Law Offices. Alright, we've got lots of things we have to look into. No time for slacking, let's get going. Okay. What's the matter? You seem down. Maximilian Galactica, who would have guessed he was a country bumpkin? So now what do we do? Huh? There's still lots of things we can do. Go to the scene of the crime, talk to witnesses, gather evidence. Yeah, I guess you're right. You know, that stuff we were just doing. You still don't even know what happened in the first place. They expect you to go here before looking around the circus. We don't have enough information to make a case yet, that is true. Could have sworn I've heard that before. Well, we never have enough information. Haven't you played the rest of this game, sir? Just admit it, you don't have a clue what happened. Topics, nope. Let's see. Let's check this again here. Dad was murdered. The ringmaster was her father. Everyone was here practicing last night. Even your dad. Everyone was here. We finished up at around 10. After that, everybody went off on their own. So, the father was here until 10. And then she stayed later. So apparently she would be in the big top until 10, as would everybody. And then after 10, everybody but her stayed there. I'm sorry, she stayed and everybody left. So let's go back to Maximilian. Happened. Ringmaster was murdered. Someone smashed him over the head, slumped on the ground. Even though it was the middle of the night, the police were there, questioned him at length. I was the last one to see the ringmaster before he was murdered. Saw him last evening in his room. Why were you arrested? You say when we presented this, it's the ringmaster. We know the photo doesn't trigger one of the events. We don't really have anything else other than profiles. All right, let's talk to okay. Let's have her talk about people. After practice was over, Dad went right back to his room. His room? Yes. That door right over there leads to the ringmaster's room. I don't know why, but he went off to his room in a hurry. I wonder what happened. The ringmaster's room? It's probably a good idea to check it out myself. It's Max! Hey! Where's Max now, anyway? You don't know? Nope. He's been arrested. He was charged with the murder of your father. It's okay. Nick and I'll help him. Max isn't the guy, is he? I mean, the criminal? Of course he's not. I'm worried about so many things right now. Like what? Giggle. I look so cute in this picture. Bounce, bounce. Don't you think I look cute? Don't ya? Don't ya? You sure do. No objections here. That's a well-fitted suit there. This was the ringmaster's room? Yes, this room belonged to the victim. Which means this must be where Max met the ringmaster last night. Did he have, like, false giant mustache things there on the desk? Either that or he needed some sort of banana or similar for his makeup. I wonder what... that's an interesting poster. It's a poster of Max. I want it. I want it, Nick. I want it. I want to get out of here. This is where the ringmaster applied his makeup. Quite a collection of most understated colors. Shocking pink, for example. Shocking pink being one of the most understated colors, you know. 100% all-natural organic mascara. This one says sensitive enough for a baby, strong enough for a mime. The ringmaster must have been really concerned about skincare. Very metrosexual. You may not know this, but they call this a tailcoat. And they call this the face of someone who already knew that. What? Scrap of white paper is sticking out of the coat pocket. Huh? Where? Where? Calm down, Maya. You can't just go rummaging through people's coats. You always make me feel like I'm doing something wrong. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, blah, blah. We already heard this. Misclicked. This is strange. Everything else looks nice, but the desk looks old and cheap. There's a really big photo on the desk. It's a picture of Regina and her father, the ringmaster. He really loved her, didn't he? Regina must be lucky to have such a wonderful father. To have had, what with the murder. It's a table for guests. There are some papers scattered on top. Look at this. Max's salary is written on this piece of paper. Yikes. What is it? I didn't know that a magician... This salary is incredible. She looks like she's about ready to pass out from shock. How much is it? How much is it? That much? Incredible, huh? You can say that again. This must be the paper they used to negotiate Max's salary. The ringmaster signed and dated it. What's the matter, Nick? Max definitely got a raise. But this document is dated a week ago. Well, that's what we'll need for at least the first Cyclock. There's a lot of posters here, don't you think? There are indeed. So many posters that they aren't likely to miss one, are they? Maya, we're supposed to be the honest ones around here. But, you didn't even notice that I took one. She's already swiped one. You're incorrigible, you know that? Emblazoned with Max's 3 famous symbols. Look at all the stars. It must have been the poster they used to promote their public appearances. Posters are the way to go, aren't they? What do you mean? We should make posters to promote our law firm. Spine-tingling legal action. Mind-numbing legalese. You will say, wow. Or perhaps, hold it, don't miss out on a stunning life or death courtroom thrill ride. With those taglines, our law firm would sink faster than the Titanic. Yeah, but you'd get good ratings. Yeah, Tess, there is... Regina is a little suspicious during this. She very firmly makes sure that she is the one that is in the tent at the end of the evening, that everybody else is somewhere else, but she was definitely in the tent. Look at all the cute trophies. Indeed, just look at all the awards this circus has won. Like, all county quiz champions, Ringmasters Association mini golf master, beer belly balloon bounce champ, pet grooming Grand Prix. Wow, the ringmaster was multi-talented in ways I could have never imagined. Dang it. It's very convenient to be able to click, but it's very easy to accidentally click something you've already read. So many happy memories. Maybe we should do this sort of thing at our office. We can put up pictures of all the clients who have been found not guilty. What if we had a client who was found guilty? We would omit that piece of history. We'll just pretend like they didn't exist. How's that? Well, there we go. Nick, now you've got me thinking about losing cases. Why'd you do that? All of these frames look the same. They almost look like thank you cards. Looks like every year the Ringmaster made donations to charity. To the Robot Clown Research Center. You're kidding, right? What? They may be a perfectly reputable charity in the field of advanced tomfoolery. Ultimately, we'd be able to save money on clowns and let them learn to do other trades. She doesn't care about that. Regina, what's the matter? What's on your mind? I'll tell you, Maya, but just you. Ha! Well, mumble. What? Really? And then... mutter. Oh my, that's incredible, Regina. Come on, Nick, there's no reason to pout. Don't worry about me. Regina told me that someone professed their love to her. Professed their love? Not only that, it was Maximilian Galactica. Wonder how many people have stolen one of his hearts anyway. And then, on the exact same day, another person professed their love for her as well. What? Who was it? Someone named Trillo. Trillo? Apparently, he's a tenor who sings in the circus. I haven't met him yet. Regina seems to be quite the hit with the men in the circus. She must have some sort of strange power over them. You're not kidding, 2 people in one day. Even I want to profess my love for her. Me too, she's so cute. This is his. I can't tell you anything. I've gotten affidavits from most of the performers at this circus. They're certainly a strange bunch of characters. You don't say. Well, not stranger than you, I suppose. That was cold. I'm sorry, I was just messing around. That is his reaction to, telling him about people. Hey, let's ask him about Von Karma. You're going down this time, pal. Oh, is that right? She's been practicing 1,000 cracks a day, pal. Cracks? Wait, you don't mean cracks of the... Yep. Cracks of the whip. It looks like Max is the most unpopular guy in the circus tent. You know what they say, a bad attitude follows you everywhere. He's a bit arrogant, but he didn't seem that bad. But just because someone has a bad attitude doesn't make them a criminal. It's not just his attitude. I've got proof, pal. Huh? He left something at the scene of the crime. One of his magician's trademarks. An incredibly well-made silk hat. It does have very classy decorative elements. Made-to-order hat that is a symbol of Max's fabulousness. Found at the crime scene. Max uses a cloak, silk hat, and white roses as his signature symbols. Pretty mundane, aren't they? Who cares if they're mundane? At least they're easy to understand. Must have hit a nerve. That's what he said. Who said? The eyewitness. Eh? Tell us about the eyewitness. So about the eyewitness. You know I'm not going to tell you about that. That's the prosecution's trump card. Oh well. Oh, I just remembered. What? I forgot to mention that you two are barred from entering that lodging house. Why is that? Oh, no reason, just something I remember to tell you. It must be because that's where the eyewitness is. Let's check it out. Don't you dare, pal. Mo's room. Lodging house. First floor. Mo's room. Given the costumes on the wall, I wonder if all the research was in order to perhaps get rid of Mo? Replace him with some sort of robotic clown? Wonder whose room this is. Oh man, look at that old style TV. Big, chunky, and like molded colored plastic. Well, it's big and chunky, but the screen is not. Name tag on the door says Mo on it. Guess he's not here. Wow, it's a real mess in here. My room's probably worse, though. Oh well, I give up. We'll have to come back later. Not before we snoop like crazy. All those clown costumes lined up like that. I don't know about you, but it's creepy. Look at the collection he's got. It's incredible. Must be a collection of clown costumes from around the world. Oh, I almost forgot. What is it now? You better not want me to try on one of those. I was thinking of starting a costume collection myself. I'll call it World Spirit Channels. We can display it in our office. In our office? As soon as you start paying the bills, you can say that. Mo seems to be a voracious reader. Look at all the hard books he has. Clowns for Dummies, The Joke's on You, Treat Your Peons Right, and the classic Funny Jokes Are Funny. Wow, Mo is very studious. The joke's on you, huh? Awesome, look at these shoes. They're great. Forget the shoes, check out the great gag banana peel. You sure it wasn't Mo's snack after lunch? Are you blind? Look how many scratches there are from people slipping on it. Clown equipment is so funny looking. He's got a balancing ball, a unicycle. He's even got a trampoline. But they're all broken. Maybe he was just a little too excited during practice? Who knows with that guy? Maybe that's part of the gag. Nick, you can see the scene of the crime from here. You can even tell that the ground has been disturbed. It's right in front of his window, about 30 feet away. So it wouldn't have been strange for someone to have seen the crime from here. Well, that's telling information. Look at the ceiling. It looks like someone punched a hole in it. You're right. I wonder what happened. I don't even want to imagine what goes on in here. What the? There's a string of carrots here. How strange. The carrots seem to come in all different shapes. Weird. Can't tell if Mo just likes carrots or if he's using them for some sort of gag. Interesting. Okay, we don't have a card for Mo yet. Oh, new event. Huh? Hey, Nick, look over there. What? There's someone over there. Excuse me. Oh. Wonder if we've just met Mo. Hello. Wow, he sure is a quiet one. Excuse me. What? Huh? Me? Yes, you work at the circus, don't you? No, I'm just your everyday average Joe. Average Joe who just happens to hang out at the circus. I don't think so. Yes, I am. I've got nothing to do with what's going on here. It's like a very young Barney Fife. He's lying. Like any regular person would hang around the circus. Dressed like that. I'm an attorney. My name is Phoenix Wright. I'm a spirit medium. My name is Maya. Well, I just happened to be passing by. Don't you suppose you happen to be some kind of carny? Or I don't suppose. Not a carny. I'm a performer, actually. I'm a ventriloquist. It looks more like the ventriloquist dummy with that outfit. Ventriloquist? I'm Benjamin Woodman. Your last name is Woodman? Yes, that's right. But everyone calls me Ben. Ah, yes. That's your alias, right? I believe they call it a stage name. Excuse me, Ben? Yes, you mean me? About the murder. I'd like to talk to you about the details, if I may. Really, I'm just a regular normal guy. I don't know, this guy's so nervous, he's creeping me out. He kind of looks like a cartoon turtle, you know? Like at any moment, he's gonna sink back down into that dress shirt. Would you mind telling us something about Max? Maximilian Galactica? Max? He's not very nice. Did you just say that Max is not very nice? Ow, my head hurts. Yikes, I hope he's okay. Sounds like he just popped a gasket. Ben, so you're a ventriloquist? I'm just a regular guy. You already told us that you were a ventriloquist. Oh, yes. Nick, don't yell at him. You can't do that. I can't help it. He's making me nervous. Ben, would you mind showing us some of your skills as a ventriloquist? Well, right now, why? Ugh, he's contagious. Would you mind taking a look at this? I guess he won't need you to look at this. We don't need you to look at this after all. Just make one more sweep through the places since one of them triggered a new event, but... But let's go confront Max about the salary. Detention center, visitor's room. Max isn't here. He must be in questioning. Oh, I wanted to see a magic trick. He should be back in a little bit. Guess so. Okay, they're not going to let us just go with the initial thing, so we probably need to find more yet. This is a generic, no, I won't. Let's make sure we save. Save. Tell us about Jan Hat, Detective. Nope, he won't. Oh, now that we talked to the ventriloquist, there's something more in Mo's room. Hello? Kablamo! Congratulations, you're the big wiener. The 1 millionth visitor to the room of one Mr. Mo Curls, aka me. I wonder if his real name is Larry. Earplugs. Must find earplugs. To celebrate this momentous occasion, would you care for an organic grape? Just one. Did you get my joke there? I welched on giving you more than one. Welch is grape juice. No. If it was funny, it is your duty as a human being to laugh. People who don't laugh are usually last seen in Lansing. Catch my drift? Maya? Reminds me of a Titus laugh from Final Fantasy X, you know? Ha 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 ha. This is like some Faustian nightmare. Come on, it was funny. Clowns are always funny in my book. In my book, they're just funny looking. You sure do have a great taste in clothes, girly. Look at that garb. You just look like Greta. You look just like Greta Garb. Oh. I'm going home. No, Nick, you can't. You know I can excuse a bad joke or two. But this stooge... Yeah. Mo Curl, and he's a stooge. But this stooge keeps laughing at his own jokes. That's what I object to. Okay, I get it, but you have to admit he is kind of funny. No, I do not have to admit that, because he isn't. Could you please tell us more about the Berry Big Circus? It's a very big story. You sure you got that kind of time? And the hits keep on coming. This circus has been in business for 20 years. We all performed under the guidance of the ringmaster, Russell Berry. 20 years? Wow. Working in the circus is never easy, especially nowadays. With movies, TV, and bowling, there's just too much competition. But I love the circus. I love it too. That's why I've been here for 20 years. We work hard to keep the show running. No one sends in the clowns on us. Nick, he just made a joke. Laugh. Har, 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 har. The ringmaster was a real big shot in the circus world. A real class act. Even when there were no customers, Russell would use his own money to pay me. Because he knew I had a family to care for. He was happy to take care of his employees. I see. How could anyone do that to such a wonderful man? Mo. Wiggity, 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 what? I'm sorry, Mo. Nick was born without a sense of humor. Don't worry about it. How can you fault someone for being born that way? Let's talk about the murder. Let's see. It must have taken place around 10 p.m. last night. After rehearsals were finished, I was tuckered out, so I came back here. So this is about 10 p.m. When Regina claimed everybody finished up and left. After I went to bed, that's when I caught a peek of it. Caught a peek? Of the crime. Just as we suspected, this guy's the eyewitness to the crime. The ringmaster was truly ahead of his time. He would always add new elements to the show. New element? New elements? When you've been a performer for a long time, your act starts getting a bit stale. I realize that even my act can be a bit long in the tooth. Sometimes my jokes can be a bit, old-fashioned. A bit long in the tooth. But that make-believer takes things too far. Make-believer? The magician. The one that thinks he's all high and mighty. He had the gall to say to me, "You're one of those funny types, right?" What does he mean, one of those? Well, the joke's on him now. On him? Yep, he got on everyone's nerves. The day of the murder. Go ahead. Nope, no way. Just forget I said anything. I bet he's still hiding something about Max. You say you saw the crime. Do you mind telling me what you saw? Well, the police told me that I can't share my story with others. Don't say a word, pal. I'm just gonna have to let these lips stay zipped. That's not fair. I guess you're right. Maybe I can tell you a few details. But only if you can get old Stiff-Lip here to make with the funny. Stiff-Lips? Wait, do you mean me? Nick, you can do it. Cough, cough. What's the matter? Just getting ready. Okay, do you know why I, Phoenix Wright, am a great lawyer? Because I'm right all the time. That expression. At least his expectations are low. I wouldn't let him quit his day job. Yeesh, cut a guy some slack. At least it was funnier than Chuckles over here. It wasn't the greatest joke I've heard, but you did try. So I'll tell you what I saw. Hey there, Dat Boy. Welcome to the stream. Glad you could join us. You are in time to see Ember staring at us a little bit. And we're playing Phoenix Wright. Older game. It's a remake of an older game, but still lots of fun. We've been at it for about 3 days now, I think. So again, glad you could join us. Hope you're doing okay. I'm sorry he's incapable of being funny, Mo. That night, once I had tucked myself into bed, I heard this amazing noise. It was incredibly loud. It sounded like a giant thump. Once I heard it, I jumped out of bed. That's when I saw... Without question, without a doubt, it was that magician. A dark silhouette in a top hat standing over a body. That's all I have, but it just proves how terrible that man actually is. He knows more about Max than he's letting on. It's that uppity faker's uppity top hat. They found this at the scene of the crime, didn't they? That's what I've been told. Nah, well, luckily not 3 days straight. I've only had to do that kind of thing once, and that was for a really long drive. But this is our third day of playing this game for extra long. Unbelievable. That jerk killed the ringmaster. Really is a shame what happened to the ringmaster, huh, Mo? It seems that the ringmaster was truly a great man. This is a generic answer. Ah, you want some advice on your development as a comedian, right? I see. Well, this is what you do. When you tell a joke, imagine everyone's wearing underwear and dancing the lambada. I think that's enough advice for now. Nick, he was giving you good advice. Don't be so close-minded. Doesn't care about the contract. Come on, Weasley. Come on, make up your mind. Okay, head scratches for you then. Oh, my kitties are rotating around. There we go. There's Sky. How about the murder scene picture? Russell! How could anyone do this to you? Mo's taking this really hard. You're shedding like crazy, Weasley. So much cat fluff. Conveniently, so far, Ember, Sammy, Rorschach, Mason, and Sherbet don't seem to be as heavy as Shedder as Weasley and Sky. Though they can't even come close to beating Bob and Tom for shedding capability. Those two used to be able to create tumbleweeds. Like, literally, there would be little balls of cat hair rolling around sometimes. Anything else? Okay. Just gonna hop into the other rooms before we go back and see if Max is present again. Alright, well. Hope it turns out your eyes are still fully functional there, Dat Boy. Thanks for joining us. Visitors. Oh, there's Max. Oh, it's my two sweeties. Welcome to the detention center. Did he just call me his sweetie? What's on today's agenda? What can I help you with? Well, we've gathered quite a few clues. Wonderfully fantabuloso. I mean, fabulous. That's why we came to meet with you again. Well, what's wrong? Quit making such a scary face. Okay then, Max. Let's make this absolutely fabulous. Just gonna save. We heard a lot about you at the circus, Max. Ah, you must mean from the dinosaurs. How were those Jurassic geriatrics? Max, you aren't very popular with the other performers, are you? Yes. Sweetie, that's what they call jealousy. Jealousy. They are absolutely jealous of my absolutely fabulous self. People who really understand can see the obvious differences between us. People who really understand? For instance, my sweetie pie. So Regina understands him, huh? I plan on getting married to her. She is truly my sweetie pie princess. Wow, that's so cool. It's already in the works. Oh? That's strange. Regina never said anything about that about actually marrying this Joker. You met with the ringmaster on the night of the murder? Yes, I was with him around 10 p.m., once I was done with practice. I went to his room right after we finished. They found the ringmaster's body in the plaza in front of the lodging house. Yeah, I heard about that. He needed to step out for a bit, so I waited in his room for him to return. Huh? Sorry, Max, I have something I must attend to right now. Do you mind waiting for me right here? It's pretty cold outside. Where's your coat? It's all right. I'll be right back. It should only take about 10 minutes. And then? I waited for him. But he never came back. Did he go to the plaza where the body was discovered? Possibly. The snow had tapered off a bit, but it was still very cold outside. But I have no idea what he went off to do.
Take that!
Oh, great. Okay, so we know that he was meeting he claims to have met about the contract. Negotiate your salary. Exactly, we reached an agreement.
Take that!
It was on the table in the ringmaster's room. You weren't lying when you said you received quite a raise. Is there a problem with being well compensated? Not with the compensation, just with the date. This is dated 1 week ago. Max, you finished your contract negotiations a week ago. Fabulous. All right, I'll tell you the truth. I'll tell you the truth. That night, the ringmaster called me to his room. He called you? Why did he do that? Sorry, sweetie, that's private. Ringmaster called him. I wonder if there's some sort of problem. Max, perhaps you could share with me what you two spoke about? Well, not if I don't have to. Isn't this why the ringmaster called you to his room that night? I want to save it right before I go into this, since all of these are like 2-point fails. And we already did one before we saved the first time.
Take that!
I expect he called to talk to him about Regina. So first we go through... Contract.
Take that!
Okay, it wasn't about Regina.
Take that!
Maybe that... Nope. Let's load and see if we can find something else here. It's like we're still missing something. See if he'll react to pictures of people. Nope, doesn't want to talk about Max. Regina. Nope. Russell. Nope. Yourself. The badge. Nope. This silk hat really does look like it can fly. It does have a feather on it. Maybe that's why you think it can take off. You're right. Nick, I bet you could wear a hat like this. This is one of those hats a famous detective would wear. Yeah, I guess so. But with a head as big as yours, it would probably you'd probably bust a hole in it. Man. Savage. What's the matter, Maya? Which poster is cooler? This one or the Steel Samurai poster? I'm not a big fan of either one of them. It's the framed poster in the background that she insists that he hang up there is her Steel Samurai poster. I guess putting a poster of a magician in a law office is kind of strange. No stranger than a poster of a hunk of junk carrying around a spear. Looking at this really makes you think. Like what? No matter how great a medium I become, there's no way I could make this kind of money. So it's money you're after? You only live once, right? Well, you might as well live it fabulously. This is kind of pointless, don't you think? If it's that pointless, then you don't have to worry about showing it to me. And she's right, she's right. What's the matter? You've been acting strange for a while now. Max, he's just some country bumpkin. Why does that matter? He's still a famous magician, right? I guess, but his real name is Billy Bob Johns. Yikes, the poor guy's got 3 first names. I guess it's pretty odd. If a big star can do it, then you should pretend to be exotic too, Nick. A big star? Max Galactica is a pretty big name. Anyway, what do you think about Naruhodo a Raito? Which is... I don't know if it's the full thing, but it is definitely... the Naruhodo part is Phoenix's name in the Japanese version. Huh. What's the A stand for? The A stands for attorney. I'll think about it. That's worth an achievement. Naruhodo A right ho. Regina is so cute. I have to admit that her smile does have a sort of hypnotic power. Can you believe that she's an animal tamer? That's so cool. I'd like to try animal taming someday. Nick, lie down. Roll over. Once this case is solved, I'll roll over for you as many times as you want. That sounds like innuendo, don't you think? Yay, remember, you promised, Nick. Everyone loved the ringmaster. So I'm told. Why would anyone want to kill such a beloved man of the big top? Motive will surely be a point of contention tomorrow in court. You can count on that. Being a ventriloquist sounds like an interesting job. I bet it's fun once you get good at it. Maybe I should give it a try then. Here I go. Hello everyone, I'm Phoenix Wright, she says with the same sort of stutter that he does. No matter what the lie or the liar, I'll expose them for what they are. What's the verdict? You might want to practice not moving your lips so much. Yeah, maybe I should sign up for some expert training. Don't you have another type of training to attend to, young lady? What about the clown? Mo is a really nice guy, don't you think, Nick? He taught us all about the inner workings of the circus. Yep, it definitely made me look at things in a new light. He's got a great sense of humor. Tickles your funny bone, doesn't it? I can't argue with that someone might find it funny. The only thing that tickles me, that it tickles on me is my desire for high-quality earplugs. Anything else? No. Let's see if we can get him to react to any of, like, the photos and the like. Ah, my sweetie pie. She must be really lonely with me all cooped up in here. Actually, she was laughing and rolling around with her tiger. Seems kind of oblivious. Uh-huh. Very complex. Oh, I missed a line there, but... Just between you and I, he wasn't a bad guy at all. I can say that for sure. That's the first time I've ever heard you say something nice about someone, Max. You must have really been a nice guy. I can't believe a guy with that ugly mug is after my sweetie pie princess. Ah, it's the other guy that confessed his love. Especially after she has eluded my charms for such a long time. Ah, okay. He confessed his love, but it sounds like she has been dodging him. There isn't much you can do about that, right? You haven't been truly in love, have you? When you are truly in love with someone, you'd be jealous of their marriage because it traps their image inside. Aw, don't you think that's sweet of him, Nick? I'm gonna get back with my sweetie pie. Then I'm gonna turn that dumb puppet into a toy glider. Guess you two haven't worked out your differences yet. How about the clown? That's kind of a theory there, Lunar. What about this person? Unfortunately, I don't take on apprentices. I mean, just look at the face on this one. It's not what I'd call fabulous. That's awfully harsh. Might be his generic answer, too. Alright. We are going to go question Puppet Man about Regina, and Regina about Puppet Man. Would you mind taking a look at this? Nope, no reaction there. Ah, that guy. His name is Ben, right? Huh? You don't know him? I don't know. He didn't really catch my eye. He's friends with Trillo, right? Wait, we're the ones asking the questions around here. How about the clown? That's Mo. He's such a funny clown. He's been a good friend to my dad for a really long time now. He was good friends with the ringmaster? My dad always said, when it comes to who I can entrust the circus to, it's definitely Mo. Yep, that clown is one lovable stooge. Don't you think so, Nick? No comment. Seats are kind of far away, don't you think? They are, but that means that lots of people can fit in the big top. He's right. We can fit 500 people into a show. Yeah, the fact that he also potentially stood to inherit the circus, or to be entrusted with it. 500? That's amazing. Flying around above that many people is a real rush. At least that's what Max said. This was the table he used when visitors came to see him. Ew, there's mud caked on the table. Someone with terrible manners must have put their shoes up on the table. Trillo is supposed to have been... I don't remember. Trillo was mentioned. I think Trillo may have found the body. No, I don't recall where Trillo came up with it. Where Trillo came up, but he was mentioned. Nick, don't even think about it. I wasn't. How uncouth do you think I am anyway? Alright, so there's mud on the table. And in the little image of Max there, he had his feet up on the table. Ooh, that's an interesting thought, Lunar. Wait a second, let me... Okay, I was making sure there wasn't another page of people in the list, too. Didn't mean to go there yet. Tell us about the clown, detective. Got an affidavits, there's certainly strange characters. Yep, generic. Ah, Ben, how's he doing? He's a ventriloquist, isn't he? That's right. Boy, was I surprised when they told me his secret. He's got a second mouth where his belly button should be. Laugh, 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 laugh. Just kidding. Ben wouldn't tell me a single thing about the murder. I'm sorry, that was Phoenix. Ah, that's a simple problem to solve. He won't talk if he doesn't have his puppet Trillo. Good call, Lunar. Trillo? If Ben doesn't have his ventriloquist puppet, you'll barely get a word out of him. Really? Master and puppet. Oh, I had not already read that. That's the Ringmaster's daughter, Regina. Ever since she was a little girl, she's been watching the circus performances. You know, I would do his voice in, as Moe's voice from the original Three Stooges, but I do not remember I don't think I could do that voice. I kind of remember it. We could try to do Curly, but I also don't think I could do that voice. Cuter than a little puppy Maltese, that Regina. If only my Lorena was that cute. Lorena? Ah, Lorena is my daughter. Sure what they say about the tears of a clown. Wait, let's... Okay. I wonder if we can find Trillo somewhere. Yeah. Everybody kind of refers to her as if she's a child. Like, an actual child. Very funny. How am I supposed to know about the people who aren't in the circus? Yep. If he thinks he can kill the Ringmaster, it's only just that he should die too. Mo. Sorry, I crossed the line. But he truly is a disgusting human being. Why do you hate him so much? Let me tell you this one story. The morning before the murder, something terrible happened. Max clonked Ben right over the head as hard as he could. Ben, the ventriloquist with the speech impediment? You should go to the cafeteria and investigate for yourselves. There we go. That's the clue that we needed. The cafeteria? Let's just say there's got to be something interesting there. Ah, yes. The very big circus is very big, isn't it? You should always carry a map with you to get around. She's kind of... If I had to guess, she's going to kind of be the Pearl of this particular story. Ah, thank you. This is an atlas. Oh, I killed myself, really. I'm dying here. Coronary! Now he's just laughing to hear his own voice. Okay, so we have Mo, and then up on the 3rd floor, apparently, there's Acro. So we have the cafeteria is adjacent to the Ringmaster's room. Okay, just a moment, folks. We're going to take a short break. All right, we're back. Well, Ember wants attention, so might be a little slow to move here. Settle in, you. Game. Alright, here's the cafeteria. Oh, wow. Place is wrecked. Ew, this place is gross. This must be because of last night. They didn't have time to clean up after dinner because of murder. That reminds me, what was it that Mo said? He said that yesterday morning Max clonked Ben over the head here. He also said that there's gotta be something interesting here. Nick, what's gotta be interesting? Don't ask. What's this? Must be a juice bottle or something. Yes, a bottle of juice. Bottles of fruit juice and frothy mugs of water. Watch out, Nick. There's broken glass all over the floor. Broken bottle just lying in the middle of the floor. You think it means anything? There's gotta be something interesting there. Huh? Looks like we're going to have to go back and meet with him. Him? An orange juice bottle that was found broken on the cafeteria floor, which definitely contained orange juice and nothing else. Nothing that might imply that this game should be anything other than E for everyone. We'll have to check that one too, Lunar. It's strange, there's nothing on top of this stand. Look here, Max is written on it. Must be his VIP table. Isn't it a bit small to be a VIP table? You won't be putting a 10-course meal on this. Well, he could still eat hamburgers, right? Keep our cafeteria clean. Doesn't seem like anyone ever read this sign, huh? Maybe they should make it easier to understand. Clean it or die. Well, that would definitely make them clean up. One would hope. I mean, we've seen the kind of methods that they use to enforce, like prosecutors use to enforce order in this world. So maybe threats of physical violence and death are not illegal here either. The kitchen is over there. Everyone must have taken turns cooking. There's a duty list posted here. Oh, look at Sherbet there hanging out with Sky, but looking over the edge. When he was sitting just below before he jumped up with Sky, I could hear him trilling again. He's getting a little more vocal. He's definitely getting comfier down here. I wouldn't mind trying my hand at cooking for this many people. Maya's killer hamburger. You'd try it, wouldn't you? Looks like they've left it exactly as it was on the night of the murder. They didn't seem too worried about cleaning up the dishes, did they? Look at all these dishes, it's making me hungry. Let's go get a burger at the snack stand outside. I'd make a Wimpy and Popeye reference, but I've already aged myself enough in a lot of these things. Once we're finished with the case. All right, then let's get this over with, Nick. Here we go. Where's the mute button when you need it? Ah, bulletin board. Or, bulletins. Doesn't look like there are any useful clues posted here. Boring. Maybe we should leave a juicy tidbit for someone to read. Juicy? You know, like a fake clue. Maybe something like, message from the killer. Give it up, Maya. You know Gumshoe would take it all seriously. The chairs have been knocked over. That's what it looks like. Almost looks as if someone knocked it over in a struggle or used it for self-defense. Or maybe Regent just likes to eat his dinner in the cafeteria. Interesting. Do you know anything about this juice bottle? No, he does not. I don't think we're going to get anything until we have the puppet. Nope, that's a nothing answer. Alright, let's see here. Just you. We did read this one. What did you say about him? Max. Hey, where is Max now anyway? He's been arrested. Alright, let's go show some things to Max and see if we get a reaction. Ah, this is my silk hat. It's the only one of its kind in the world. It's one of my most prized possessions. This silk hat proves that I was somewhere else. Where did they find this, sweetie? They found it at the murder scene. Ah! I don't know nothing about nothing. Ew, Max is so pathetic like this. Her poor shattered dreams. Max must be really confused. What about this? Fabulous. You'd like me to sign this for you? Okay, that's a there was nothing here answer. Can I ask what you do with such an exorbitant salary? We've already covered this point. I'm paying off my father's debt. How could he possibly have such a large amount of debt? For example, say you rented a video, and perhaps you forgot about it for, say, a short period of about 10 years. You'd have the biggest late fee known to man. It's kind of like that. Wow, now I can see how you can get that much debt. That makes sense now. Wait a minute. That doesn't make any sense. Prince. Okay, the clown claims that he hit the ventriloquist over the head, which could explain the broken bottle. Maybe the ringmaster called him there to talk about that incident. Smack him with the Magatama, let's find out. Okay, we're gonna zip through the first part here.
Take that!
Called him to his room. It's private. Don't want to talk about it unless I have to.
Take that!
Yep, it was a broken bottle. Isn't this why you were called to the ringmaster's room that night? Where did you get that? The cafeteria, but you already knew that, didn't you? Of course. It fell and broke on the floor. He's still hiding something else. Max. What is it, sweet? What is it, sweetie? It didn't fall or break on the floor. You used this bottle to... Smack Ben. Ben? You nailed him over the head with this bottle, didn't you? You can see the puppet there next to Ben. And while Ben is like nervous and looking away, the puppet is shouting. And that's why you got called to the ringmaster's room that night. Fabulous! You might as well be a magician. The truth is, yesterday morning, during breakfast, we had a run-in. You mean you had a fight with Ben, the ventriloquist? You could put it that way. Why did you fight with him? Ben seems like such a quiet man. We fought about my sweetie pie. You mean Regina? That ill-bred creep told my sweetie pie princess that he was in love with her. Would you put up with that? Ill-bred? Aren't you talking about the same... Are we talking about the same Ben? Told her he was in love with her? Are you sure this is Ben we're talking about? All I can say is that he made me mad, and I had to tap him on his head. On his hard head. That's when the ringmaster called me in, and I realized it was my chance. Yeah. He probably smacked the puppet. Your chance? That's when I went to his room and I laid it all out on the table. I asked him to let me marry my sweetie pie. What? The ringmaster told me that it sounds good to me. That's why my sweetie pie is my sweetie pie. And no one else's. Oh, yeah. People always love this kind of situation, you know? Where they're suddenly told that they're going to be getting married. Since Ben was causing me so much trouble, I realized I had to shut him up. Shut him up? What do you mean by shut him up? You don't know, do you, my sweeties? Trillo can't say a word. Not without Ben. Ah. Trillo? The puppet. The ventriloquist puppet. His real name is Triloquist. But the puppet doesn't talk. I know, that's why I hid it. Before the police came and took me away, of course. If that puppet started flapping off at the balsa, I'd be screwed. You hit him? You mean the ventriloquist puppet? You are so smart, sweetie. Where did you hide him? What? Sweetie, you aren't thinking of trying to add him to my defense, are you? Well, Ben does seem awfully lonely without his puppet. Fabulous. That should have taught him a lesson. Okay, I hid Trillo in the ringmaster's room. You don't mind going and getting Trillo for me, do you, my sweets? No problem, none at all. Thank you, Max. You know I can't stand to see my sweeties in a jam. Then don't go hiding puppets. It's a very specific scenario, you know? Alright, new flag got triggered. Huh? Ben's not here anymore. Yeah, I wanted to ask him something. It's cold out. He's probably in the tent. Very big circus. What do you think, Nick? I wonder if we've been making any progress. Don't be so negative. Of course we're making progress. But everyone loved the ringmaster. And there's no sign of footprints on the scene. There's still a lot of mysteries left to be solved. No sign of the killer's footprints. The assertion is those footprints are the ringmaster's. Max's flight act and the presence of the cloaked and beheaded figure are the reasons that Max is accused. Now Regina isn't here. Not seeing how that's related. Looks the same as always. A great big mess. Considering how messy it is, I bet they wouldn't notice if another poster went missing. Will you just stop it, you poster pilferer? I'm just kidding. You already got one of those posters. You mean stole one of those posters. Yeah, let's focus on what Max told us. He said that he hid Trillo somewhere in this room. Oh, the ventriloquist puppet. You know, why we came here. Nick, look at all the cute trophies. Indeed, just look at all the awards his circus has won. Like, I thought we already looked at those. Ringmaster was multi-talented. Ah, there we go. Shoved under the bookshelf. That's Trillo. That's Ben's puppet. I think you're right. We'll give it back to him later. A ventriloquist puppet, an operatic tenor who doubles as Ben's sidekick. Why do I have to carry this thing? Speak to me of puppets, clown. He doesn't care about puppets. This punk, huh? Trillo is such a wooden, cheeky excuse for a puppet. I can't believe that this thing is what I'm up against for Regina's love. Ah, my sweetie pie, love only me. What? You're up against what for Regina's love? Whatever, let's hurry and give this back to Ben. Interesting that we had to relay here. But this is confirmation that Regina likes the puppet. Cafeteria? There we go. Oh, hey, Ben. Hello? Hello, Sammy. Hello, Sammy. Yes, please don't mess with the camera, Sammy. Come on now. Come on. There you go. Sammy is also getting a little more comfortable, enough to walk across my lap. But only at very particular instances, like she has to really want attention. Give her some pets here. Hello to you too. It's awfully cold today, don't you agree? Yet, I do indeed. Don't you think it's cold, Nick? I don't see how talking about the weather is helping our case. Hey look, a puppet. Ah, Ben, this is yours, isn't it? Yes, that's mine. Here you go. Alright, Maya, let's get going. It's that time, isn't it? See you around, Ben. Okay. So, Nick, where are we going next? See, maybe we should go talk to the clown once again. Hey, wait! Who said that? What are you looking at? I'm right here, you blind wench! What's your problem, anyway? Don't you know how to properly greet someone? Ben? Is that you, Ben? No. I would never. It was me. Yeah, me, down here. You're Trillo? That is Mr. Quest to you, sir. Learn some manners before you just blurt out my name. Now try speaking to me again, but this time with some proper respect. Not again. Mr. Quist, is that better? No, look at me when I'm talking to you, you 8-bit excuse for an attorney. Trillo, we talked about insulting people. You promised. Punchy, 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 punch. What a physical abuse in this court system. But he was mocking me. Not being mean to bullies was not included in the deal. I'm sorry, Trillo. Nick, what just happened? Trillo is still a puppet, right? A ventriloquist puppet. Hey, who do you think you are, calling me a puppet? Tell us what you know about the murder. You talking to me? I said you talking to me? Don't look at him when you're talking to me. Ventriloquist, you behave, young man. Punchy, punchy, punch. Shut up, Woody. What murder are you talking about? You mean the one where they offed the old man? I guess so. No need to make such a fuss about things. That old mutt paid us all peanuts. Trillo, you can't say things like that. I didn't raise you to be that kind of puppet. Don't you have nerve pills or something to take right now? These two are really an odd couple, aren't they, Nick? Okay, I'll talk. Gramps got clobbered over the head. Let me lay it all out for you. The pay sucks, the clown sucks, and my partner has his hand up my pants. Your partner? You mean Ben? Yeah, the creepy old guy who never finds it in himself to leave me alone. Tell him to back off for me, will ya? He's just another one of the dorks around here. Oh my. But I'll be fair. In this cesspool of human garbage masquerading as performers, I found my Madonna. Your Madonna? Regina, my lovely Regina. She is stunning, right, Ben? Well, I'm not sure if I would go that far, Punchy Punch. You'll have to excuse him. He does not understand of what he speaks. I, on the other hand, am an appreciator of true beauty. Hence why I shall marry her. Marry? You're going to marry Regina. That's right. She doesn't quite realize the joy that awaits her, does she? I think I'm beginning to see why she seemed troubled. Well, I don't care. It's my choice, not hers. We're getting hitched. Well, then. The puppet and the magician have a, troubling worldview about Regina. I know you think that, but... But what? I gave her a special gift. I gave her the wonderful gift of song. You gave her a song. Well, I am a renowned tenor. You'll be happy to know that I've decided to grace you with one of my songs. Singing... No. The rest is private. Ew. Well, the melody is pretty good. But those lyrics, I think it might need a little work. Who asked you? I'm the artist here. The ringmaster got knocked upside his cheap head by that flying fraud. You mean Max Galactica. Why do you say that? Trillo, straighten up. Don't accuse people like that. Straighten up. I'm made of wood. Besides, you were there. You know what happened. You were there? If you're that interested, I'll let you in on the facts. Thanks. Now that Trillo's here, does that mean you can talk normally now? Hey, buttface! You must be looking forward to tomorrow, aren't you, Mr. Ambulance Chaser? You know, it's time to get rid of that pesky magician once and for all. Trillo? Enough jibba-jabba. Let's get to court already. Hey, wait a second. And they're off. Checking something. Yep. Why it keeps stopping. Anyway. He's a witness for tomorrow's trial. Ah. And we have another person out here. Sammy's done with me. What in the world happened with Ben and Trillo? Quite a pair, those two. A monkey. Oh no, now what? Monkey sounds. I think the monkey stole his badge. Violently. Hey, welcome back, Nick. That monkey. Ah, my badge. That monkey stole it. What? Giggle. Mr. Attorney, that face was so cute. You look so completely dumbfounded. Regina? Phew, that monkey. Hey, no need to get angry, okay? But my attorney's badge. Don't worry, I'll help you out. Okay, if you say so. If I don't get my badge back, how can I flash it? By the way, the monkey's name is Money. Money the monkey. His name is Money? The monkey is called Money. Yes. Well, the rich ape just stole my attorney's badge. Mind if I get that back? I'll see what I can do. Even I have money problems. Puns. Eh? Whenever Money sees something shiny, he takes it back home. Ah, that's pretty funny. I guess I'll just have to find out where Money disappeared to. I think that's your best bet. You should probably ask Uncle Mo. He might know. Huh? You don't know? Well, Money isn't exactly someone I'm on friendly terms with. What? He's not really the kind of animal I work with, even if he does need taming. Oh, I see. Go to Moe's. Guess it is time that I revisit that kooky clown. Do you mind telling us a bit about Ben? Ben? You mean the guy that's always hanging around with Trillo? What do you mean, hanging around? Well, he was there when Trillo told me he was in love with me. Trillo told you he was in love with you? Yes, he did. Kinda cute, don't you think? He's so smart, and he's such a wonderful singer. I love him. But what about Ben? What about Ben? He's got nothing to do with me loving Trillo. Like sand through an hourglass, or the days of the circus. Well, at least even Phoenix acknowledges that this whole thing is playing out like a cheap soap opera. Hey there, Flexi. Rejoining us for some more Phoenix Wright, huh? Regina, you were proposed to, weren't you? Proposed to? Nope, that won't be for a while. Huh? Really? That's strange, isn't it, Nick? Yeah, Max and Trillo both said otherwise. They said they asked for her hand in marriage. Ah, but Max only talked to the ringmaster about it. I forgot about that. He asked the ringmaster for her hand, not Regina directly. So I guess Trillo hasn't asked her directly yet. What? He's going to propose to me? I'm so confused. How about you, Maya? Huh? What? Who do you think I should go for, Max or Trillo? Wait. You do realize that Trillo is a puppet. I don't care that he's a bit stiff. Dirty. Oh boy. Lodging House Plaza? Huh? Detective Gumshoe took off already. Yeah, probably because we ditched him earlier. I bet he and the other cops got lonely and headed back to the precinct. How are you doing today, Flexi? Oh my, if it isn't Mr. Wright all the time. It's alright to be wrong every now and again, right? See, Nick, it just took a while for the joke to find its audience. So, what can I do for you? Did you remember a good joke you wanted to tell me? Pull up a chair, or maybe just pull my finger and let me have it. Well, maybe you're gonna get it out of the way, Flexi, you know? Get laid low now and be clear of it later. That's how things work. We're going to get the same sound effect either way, aren't we? How'd you know I put a whoopee cushion on the chair? You already know what it takes to be a clown, don't you? That laugh. I prefer to be where it's cold as long as possible. So, about Regina. Regina is such a pure, innocent child. She's such a cutie, too. She was born and raised in the circus, you know? But that means she doesn't really know much about the world outside the big top. Sounds like Pearly. For her, every child's dream of the circus is her everyday reality. She lives in a dream world. She sees dancing wild animals, men flying in the air, and one very funny clown every day. The funny thing is, that all seems normal to her because it is her everyday life. I guess that explains why she thinks she can marry a ventriloquist puppet. Don't ask me if her reality is a good thing or a bad thing, though. The clown sees life simply, without complications. Well, the clown showed up a little bit ago. We're still in the stage before the first part of the actual trial. Have you ever heard of a monkey named Money? Ah, yes, Money. He stole my attorney's badge. Well, Money does love shiny objects. It makes sense that he'd swipe your badge. Oh, I have no idea when the funny clown shows up, Flexi. We've just got this one. But under no circumstances can you chase after him. Why's that? Oh, I know. You don't want to get involved in any monkey business, right? Exactly. Bravo! Bravo! Enough joking around, though. Money isn't considered a member of Regina's family. Then who does he belong to? I'll be happy to take you to where his owner is staying. You mean right now? Of course. Shall we go? Should we go with him now or wait a while? Immediately. Hey, look, he's got an orangutan poster. Weightlifting stuff. A bunch of very shiny things. Okay, that must be, this must be Money's lair. Because they emphasize that the monkey takes shiny things. So we've got a tuba, a hubcap, a very well-maintained muffler. Another, what I presume has to be a juice bottle and nothing else. A pole of some kind. Symbols. This is it. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? I can't breathe. Don't be such a wimp. You only had to climb 2 flights of stairs. Pant. Anyways, this is the place. Acro's room. Acro? He's an acrobat. It seems like he's not around today. Yeah, that's a big pile of junk in the corner. I don't think it'd be wrong to assume that Phoenix's stuff is over there, too. Just be careful to make sure you've got the right stuff. Thanks, Mo. See you later. A monkey who takes care of Acro. Not a monkey who is taken care of by Acro. Habitually gathers all sorts of shiny objects. A fact that will surely not be important later. He's got a barbell. Look around. Everything he's got is for upper body training. Wait a second. These are the same machines I see on TV all the time. Hey, Nick. What? I don't have this one. This barbell here is a new model. Don't overdo it, Maya. You don't want to end up a muscle woman. Maybe she does, Nick. This bed is incredibly well made. It's almost like a maid made it up. Even the laundry on top of the bed is folded perfectly. Nick, there's nothing unusual about that at all. It's how things are supposed to be. Yeah, Buff Maya might stop getting framed for murder, or she might be more easily accused of more murder. The man was violently beaten into a pulp. Well, it might have been the gigantic, swole-looking medium over there. Can't a man respect another man for doing something said man cannot do? It's a monkey calendar. Whoever's in this room must really love monkeys. Maybe a little too much. Yeah, that might not be a regular calendar. Perhaps that's a monkey pinup calendar. Wow, I just realized the year's almost over. Amazing how time flies. It's been one wild year, especially the last part. Well, we still got one last person to help this year. Max. Hey, the net's ripped. Money must be prone to breaking things. He's hardcore. The net looks fine to me. You really think that he plays basketball? I think so. Monkeys live life above the rim, you know? You're joking, right? You think the money has got proverbial game? The monkey? Of course. That monkey doesn't fake the funk on a nasty dunk. The hell, Maya? You can see the big top from the window here. They're the kind of lines you would definitely try to scrub from your memory, aren't they, Flexi? There is no snow on top of the big top. Kinda weird, don't you think? The inside of the tent is warm, so any snow that lands on top probably melts. I guess you're right. The snow probably just slides right off. Holy cow! There's a fork and a mirror. Everything's shiny. That's true, Lunar. You've got all of Moe's amazing comedy that you have to try to not remember. There's even a really cheap-looking knockoff wristwatch. Look at this. It's a trophy. And it's really heavy. Nick, I found it. Your badge. It's right here. It's my all-important badge. It shows that I'm a defense attorney. Return to the rightful spot on my lapel. Thanks, you really saved me. Huh? What's the matter? Did you find something? Yeah, check this out. It's a ring. There's something engraved on it. From T to R. Which could imply from Trillo to Regina. I don't think it's a bad guess, Lunar. Mo Mo was in a position that, well, the ringmaster had apparently that was known to have said that Mo would be the one that would be best suited to hand the circus off to, but we don't know if there's some sort of paper trail in that regard. Like, we don't know if there was a will involved, but if there was, that would be a pretty strong motive. Off the guy and take over. In theory, he also has a reason to frame Max, just to frame Max in general, because of what Max was doing to the rest of the circus, that he was kind of eroding the rest of the performers. But I don't know that those two go together. And I agree. He is currently like very obvious. Well, I think it's about time we wrap up our investigation. Do you think we'll win in court tomorrow? Who knows? Even I can't imagine what kind of testimony will come out tomorrow. I'm guessing Mo will be a witness in court tomorrow. Mo and maybe the puppet. Don't worry, Nick. No matter what, we've still got a magician on our side. That's good because we might need some magic tomorrow. I really think they're going to need more first aid given the whipping they're going to receive during this mess. Good morning, Max. Doesn't look like a good morning for Max. Max? Milk. What? If I don't have a glass of milk before I go on stage, I just can't function, sweetie. That is true. Everybody, well, we know that the clown asserts that it's because she's so sheltered, but it's possible that that is just an act. We also know that the Ben and Trillo combo is presented as very unstable. Trillo is an incredibly violent, angry individual compared to how Ben acts. Yeah, over his dead body, given Trillo's personality, let alone that regardless of how the Ben Trillo combo acts, it's a puppet. Stage? Don't worry, there won't be a stage. All you have to do is sit down. I guess. Nick? Max is really nervous. That's understandable. Hey, my sweeties. What? You don't think I should fly, do you? Huh? You know, you've got to make a good first impression. When I enter the room, maybe I should fly in and warm up the crowd a little. No. We can't be having you flying around the courtroom. It just wouldn't be right. Imagine if you hit someone. Don't worry, Max. Just do what Nick says and everything will be okay. Oh, sweetie. What is it this time, Max? Why don't you try flying into the courtroom? I can see it now. The dashing young lawyer flying fabulously in from above. One glimpse of that and everyone in the room will be on your side. Max, really, no one needs to fly today. Nick, what's with that look in your eyes? I like the sound of that. Dashing young lawyer flying fabulously. we have Von Karma once again. Whip! Your Honor, get on with it. Oh, sorry, I just realized the defendant's name is Billy Bob Johns. So... Well, isn't the defendant also known as Maximilian Galactica? Yes, Your Honor, he does often go by that name. You know, my grandchild is a huge fan of his. I think everyone here wouldn't mind if we call the defendant Maximilian Galactica. It sounds more friendly. I wonder if that's to our advantage. Miss Von Karma, your opening statement, if you please. I hope you didn't bother thinking you'd win this one, Miss... Okay, we may be back in a moment. How about... Uh-oh. Did it freeze again? Hope it doesn't try to end. Are we back? Looks like we might be back. I gotta keep an eye on the actual YouTube stream to make sure it's healthy. Okay. Every now and then. Every now and then we get a problem with OBS, let's say. Should generally be solved, but we'll have to see if there's anything I can do to mitigate this further. It's more stable than it was, let's call it. Anyhow, back we go. I'll show you the textbook procedure for proving how absolutely guilty you are. Me? Guilty? Whip! It will be my ultimate revenge. Not like it'll bring her dad back. There, opening statement complete. Now let's hurry and wrap up this waste of time. Very well. You may call your first witness, Miss Von Karma. Detective Dick Gumshoe, get up here. Now! Sorry to keep you from work, as I'm sure you need every penny you can earn, Detective. Don't mention it. It's no trouble at all. Been looking forward to this. Very well. I would like you to begin by shedding light on the events in question. At your service, sir. All right, Detective, you may proceed with your testimony. The night of the crime, snow was falling until 9:40 p.m., making it extremely cold out. All of the circus performers were gathered in the big top to practice their routines. The practice session broke up around 10 p.m. The murder itself took place in the plaza in front of the lodging house at 10:15 p.m. The victim was found bent over a wooden box, dead as a doornail. The cause of the death was blunt force trauma that snapped a vertebrae in his neck. Dang, he dead. I see, he was beaten to death. Here's the autopsy report for the victim. The court accepts this into evidence. Time of death, 10:15. Cause, blunt force trauma to the back of the head. A blunt object. Very well. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Details. Let me ask you about the snow. It was nearly a blizzard up until the time of the crime. Did it pile up? It wasn't such a big deal. Maybe about 1.5 inches was on the ground. The snow froze in place and stayed on the ground until the next day. The snow, let me see. There's got to be more to this. What's the matter, Nick? I need to take a look at the court record. So if we look at the crime scene, I mean, that doesn't look like much more than 1 inch. Oh. If it was still snowing, then wouldn't it have covered up more of the body and the footprints? No, up until the time of the crime. Stayed on the ground until the next day. I think, like, it's gotta be related to this. But I don't know that this actually means anything. Because there's... The implication is that the snow had completely stopped at the point of the crime. But it's that there's no snow at all on him. And the footprints are in place. Let's hear the rest of the details, though. All the circus performers. When you say all of the circus performers, who do you mean? Everyone but the dancers and the staff were there. Regina the animal tamer, Mo the clown, Ben the ventriloquist, and of course the defendant, Maximilian Galactica, and his victim, the ringmaster. Oh, and I almost forgot. Regent the tiger was there as well. Out of curiosity, what about the circus monkey? When I was investigating yesterday, he happened to snatch my wristwatch. That would be the cheap imitation wristwatch. Detective, you are welcome to file a police report after these proceedings. Practice session broke up around 10. After the practice was over, where did everyone head off to? Regina was playing with Regent while Mo went back to his room, tired from work. Ben the ventriloquist went to the front gate, absorbed in his own world. The ringmaster and Max went off to the ringmaster's room to talk privately. Talk privately, huh? That's awfully suspicious. You wouldn't happen to know what they were talking about, would you? It seems they were negotiating Max's salary. Actually, Max was asking for Regina's hand in marriage. The murder itself took place in the plaza in front of the lodging house at 10:15. I'd like you to be a bit more specific about the events at 10:15. Okay, not a problem, pal. We've got a witness that told us how the... Ow! This is totally meaningless. Time to move on. Which means it's probably very meaningful. Alright, we'll just have to revisit that testimony later. Detective Gumshoe, would you mind telling us how the victim met his end? The victim was found bent over a wooden box, dead as a doornail. Okay, and what about box? A wooden box? That's right. The victim must have been carrying the wooden box when he was killed. Carrying the box, huh? It was a rather strange wooden box, Your Honor. What do you mean? Well, it was much heavier than it looked. Not to mention it was locked. Locked, you say? Hunch over this 20-pound box. It boasts a small but strong lock. This may be my only chance. I might as well ask some questions. This wooden box, you figure it weighs about 20 pounds, right? Sounds about right. The whole thing is lined with iron. Dang. Iron plating? Why do you think it's lined with iron? I figure they just whip. I think we could all do without your guesses, Detective. Stick with what little you actually know. Sorry. She is so harsh. Suffice to say, the box is really heavy. Much better. You may continue on, Detective. Let's go back and ask more about box. Blop, 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 blop. You said the box was locked. How exactly was it locked? Well, it had quite a sturdy lock on it. It took quite a bit to open that bad boy up. So, when you found the box, it was locked, correct? Yes, it was. Some of the forensics teams took it back to the precinct to crack it open. I see. Continue, Detective Gumshoe. Box, right. Victim, carrying, rather strange. What do you mean? Well, much heavier. Locked. Chance. Contents. Do you mind telling us what was inside the box? Well, when we found the box, it was locked tighter than Fort Knox. So we took it back to the station and cracked it open. All that was inside was this little bottle. Bottle? What is that, Detective? Exactly what it looks like, Your Honor. It's a condiment bottle. What's inside the bottle? It's filled with pepper. Pepper? Why in the world was it locked in that big box? There was only one little bottle in that huge box? I wonder if that's some sort of special meaning. Cause of death. According to the autopsy report, the murder weapon was a blunt object, correct? You've done your homework, pal. You haven't found this murder weapon, have you? The police are searching for it as we speak. My theory is that it is something the perpetrator ran off with. You would think so, especially since you didn't find it on the scene. No. I bet he made it disappear with magic. Gavel. Well, I think we have a good feel for the details of the event now. Guess that's all we're going to get out of Gumshoe in this case. I mean, all we're going to get out of him is that little bottle of pepper? Now that we have wrapped up with the detective, I'd like to call my next witness. I'm not even off the stand yet. Obviously, but that's due to you being slow and unable to take the hint. I don't know, but wrapped up has such a mean sound to it. I'm a sensitive guy. Poor Gumshoe. Thank you very much, Detective Gumshoe. You may step down. Miss Von Karma, call your next witness. I would like to call Mr. Benjamin Woodman to the stand. She must be talking about Ben the ventriloquist. I wonder if Trillo will show up on the stand as well. Please state your name and occupation for the record. My full name is Trillo Quist. I am employed as an operatic tenor. Excuse me? The witness called to the stand is one Benjamin Woodman, ventriloquist. That robe must be cutting off your circulation. I said I was a singer. Maybe you don't believe me. Fine, I'll grace you with a song. La la la. We're not singing. It had a good rhythm. It's just the lyrics. They leave something to be desired, so to speak. Trillo, you know better than to insult a judge. Shut up. Would you look at your nose? Just look at your nose. You would think you'd have a sense to fix it. It's so ugly I want to punch you in the face on the off chance swelling would help. You know that your nose is the reason you'll never be an A-list star. Celebrities must really enjoy saying everything that flashes into their minds. What's going on here? Order, I demand to know who the witness is. Don't worry about me, sir. I'll let Trillo handle this. I'm not worried about you one bit. I'm worried about getting testimony. Whip. You won't get anywhere trying to figure out this witness. Now let's proceed. I mean, the identity of the witness and why they're acting that way would seem important, but, she does have a whip. What you witnessed. Once practice was over, I left the tent with the stooge. Rorschach. Hey. There you go, buddy. He can be persuaded to not be an obstruction. Head pats. Once practice was over, I left this tent with the stooge, clown. Once we got to the lodging house, I ditched him and went back to the plaza's entrance. That's when I saw Max heading towards the scene of the crime. He was the only one heading that way. How could that punk not be the killer? When the police showed up, they took Magic Boy away. You saw Maximilian Galactica heading towards the scene. You're sure of that? Without a doubt, he had on the silk hat, cloak, and the dumb white roses on his chest. How can you mistake someone with that crazy getup and his nose stuck up so high? That's enough. I think we all get the picture. Just one thing. You said you ditched the clown. That's right, dress boy. Well, since you weren't with him, couldn't that mean the clown committed the crime? He's got a point. What a shame. It was a nice theory, but the clown can't be the culprit. Why's that? Here's absolute proof. A silk hat. This was found at the scene of the crime. It belongs to the defendant. Ah. Without question, he was wearing his signature hat during practice. If the clown was the murderer, there would be no reason for this hat to be at the scene. Well done, Miss Von Karma. Your prosecutorial skills are unrivaled. Well done. Thank you for stating the obvious. Thank you. Mr. Phoenix Wright, what do you have to say? Okay, I guess she's the boss again today. Cross-examination. Okay, we have to practice. The clown. You're talking about Mo? Of course I'm talking about that old fart. He's so pathetic I can't stand him. Just a little bit of exercise and his makeup is running all over the place. Once practice was over, he was 9/10 of the way to keeling over for good. Poor guy. We didn't have any choice, so Ben took him back to his room. When it comes to being a first-place loser, that guy's ahead of the pack. Then what happened? When we got back to the house, ditched the clown and went back. Why the plaza's entrance? To do some thinking, of course. It was awfully cold out that night, especially with the snow around. Wouldn't thinking in your nice warm lodging house have been a better idea? Mr. Phoenix Wright, I think you should leave the thinking to the witness. But I'm a good thunker. At least my teachers always said I was. That's when I saw Max heading towards the scene of the crime. Are you sure it was really Max Galactica? Of course I'm sure. How could you mistake someone wearing such a snobby three-piece getup? Snobby three-piece getup? Get the wax out of your ears. Lawyers nowadays, you're like talking to a brick wall. Max's three-piece getup. Geez, could you be any more dense altogether now? Silk hat, cloak, white roses. Thank you. Nick, I think you should put a little bit more effort into preparing your questions. He was the only one heading that way. How could that punk not be the killer? You saw Max and only Max, right, Trillo? That's right, and that makes him the killer. There's only one person heading that way that night. That makes quite a bit of sense. It makes Max one suspicious character. There's more to this story than meets the eye. Is there something amiss in this? The ringmaster should have been heading that way too. After practice, he took Ben that way. If Max showed up later, then the ringmaster would have been heading that way. Perhaps. What's strange? That you only saw Max. Doesn't it seem like you should have seen someone else as well? What? Where are you going with this, Mr. Wright? Who else do you suppose this witness could have seen? Up. That's the victim. That's correct. If Trillo was at the entrance to the plaza, he should have seen the ringmaster as well. Whip! Obviously, the ringmaster arrived at the scene of the crime before the witness. Before the witness could have seen him. Anyone with sense could have figured that one out. What are you talking about? The ringmaster and Max went together to the ringmaster's room. Is that, according to the defendant, a likely story? If Maximilian Galactica was supposed to be in the ringmaster's room, why was he, just as the witness stated, at the scene of the crime? Ah, I see. It seems that at this stage I have no reason to doubt this witness's testimony. And there are clearly no conclusive contradictions. He's right. A brilliant judgment, Your Honor. Now let's move along with the testimony. Trillo wouldn't happen to have an ulterior motive for incriminating Max, would he? Well, Max is part of that bitter love triangle with Regina, which is probably why Max conked him over the head. Nick, wasn't Ben the one that got knocked over the head? Yeah, I think so. I don't know anymore. Once practice was over, I left the tent with the stooge. I mean, clown. No, we saw this part. Yep, up. Okay, we've looped back around. Yeah, cloak, hat, roses. Let's look at this part again. Yeah, I had to check the actual broadcast feed there to make sure. Every now and then YouTube will drop into like a lower bit rate. Saw Max and only Max that night. Around what time did the police arrive at the scene? I suppose that would have been around... Hey, what time was it? Huh? I think it was around... I'd say a bit after 10:30. Practice ended at 10, so you hung around the lodging house the entire time? I guess that sounds about right. Wasn't it awfully cold? I can't believe you just stand outside in that weather. Well, the truth is... Will you shut up, you big-nosed dope? Why are you telling him anything extra? Why can't you just believe we'd just stand outside in that weather? Well, maybe you were waiting for someone. What? Who said we were waiting for someone? Mr. Phoenix Wright, we can all do without your offhanded theories. But this witness, he's cracking under the pressure already. I'm on to something. Mr. Wright, who do you suppose this witness was waiting for in the cold that night? I think he was waiting for Regina. Well, if he was waiting outside in the cold, it was for one person. And one person only. He was waiting for the animal tamer, Regina. Whoa! The puppet exploded! You were waiting outside for Regina to come back to the lodging house. Am I mistaken? ... Is this true? Well, you can't really ask me that question. Who cares who I was waiting for that night? What's important is what I saw, don't you forget it. Well, well, well. The puppet may be a bit stiff, but he's right. Eh? Alright. There is obviously a reason why this witness was there that night. He spent all that time waiting for Regina to arrive. Moreover, even if someone else would have walked right in front of him. I doubt he would have paid them a second thought. Ah. Gavel. That makes perfect sense. What did you just say? The witness saw the defendant at the scene of the crime. However, he did not see the victim on the way to his eventual demise. If you accept that, then you must accept that there is a high likelihood that he could have missed someone else other than Max. Whip! There is absolutely no proof that the witness was waiting for the animal tamer. I guess you got me. Alright. I'll spill the beans for real this time. It's true, I was waiting for Regina. Whip! Pain! Don't volunteer things. Mr. Quist, tell us the truth this time. And I mean the whole truth. Were you or were you not waiting for Regina at the entrance to the lodging house? I was. I was waiting to propose to her. You were? You were what? Waiting to propose? What's the matter? You think that humans have a monopoly on marriage? The matter of puppet marriage is not under review in this case. Maybe it should be. You're the judge. I mean, look at your horrible outfit. Whip? Thanks to your bumbling, my perfect plan is not so perfect anymore. Now we have to waste time getting to the bottom of some silly proposal by a puppet. Don't be surprised that I was going to propose to Regina. I even had something to give her. I kept it in my pocket, waiting for the chance to propose and give it to her. Of course, I also had it in my pocket that night. It was a present for her. In the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I've still got it in my pocket. He does not have it in his pocket. It is in my pocket. You were going to propose. You, a puppet. Don't be so obtuse. Just because I'm a puppet doesn't mean I can't love. Guess you're right. Just because I'm old doesn't mean I wouldn't propose to her too. Exactly. His honor is looking a little less than honorable right now. Okay, Mr. Wright, please continue with your cross-examination. Sigh. What was with that sigh at the end? Poor lovelorn judge. Don't be so surprised I was going to propose. By proposal, you mean proposing marriage, correct? To Regina. Of course that's what I meant. What kind of stupid question is that? I wasn't going to propose that we become some sort of outlaw biker gang together. Right, Ben? Yeah. Got it. That's the truth. I haven't had something to give her. What was it exactly that you planned on giving her? You know exactly what I was going to give her, numbskull. The only thing I could find that could match Regina's beauty. Answer his question. What was it? You're gonna die when you hear this. It's an engagement ring. Engagement ring? Wow, those two nearly fell out of their chairs. Mr. Phoenix Wright's joke has gone too far. Time for this to end right here. Franziska's whip looks like it's almost about to lash out at almost anything. One hit from that thing will probably shut someone up for a long time. Pain equals bad. It may be something of a joke, but this is a historic moment. The first time that a puppet has ever Ow! I advise you to cut this argument short. Oh. We had to do it. I'm going to have to agree with the defense here. Will the witness please revise their testimony? Specifically about the engagement ring. I'd like to stick to facts, not sociology. You sure do enjoy sweating the details, especially for a man in a black bathrobe. I planned on giving an engagement ring to Regina.
Hold it!
An engagement ring? Uh-huh. It's actually a diamond-shaped stone cut from glass. Even more brilliant than the real thing. I think Regina is gonna love it. It's just a ring. What's the matter, Nick? Well, there's got to be something I can catch him on. I kept it in my pocket, waiting for the chance to propose and give it to her. Whose pocket was the ring in? Mine, of course. What a stupid question. You've got to be kidding me. You think Ben could pull that off? I'm sorry, really. You don't have to apologize for that. He's the one who should be apologizing. Really? Of course, I also had it in my pocket that night. It was a present for her. So you went to the lodging house to give it to her. That's right. I tried to give it to her during practice so many times, but I lost count. But that uppity snob kept getting in the way. Uppity snob? He couldn't possibly be uppity snob? He couldn't possibly be talking about me, Maximilian Galactica. When I get a hold of him, I'm gonna saw his wood block in half, and not with magic. Well, they always say that love creates rivalries. So what about this present? In the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I still got it in my pocket. Save. A cheap ring with an eerie sparkle. Trillo, do you mind if I show you something? What is it? What are you talking about? Uh-oh. Looks like they're going to double team me now. Do you recognize this ring? Ah, that's mine. Give it back. Thief! Thief! Didn't you just testify about this very object? I believe you said, in the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I've still got it in my pocket. Why then? Do I have it right here? Explode! What's going on here? That's... Ben, say something! Don't put me on the spot like this, Trillo. I found this in Money's room. Money's room? You mean a room they put money? You mean a room they put money, like a bank vault? Ha, that filthy monkey is gonna get what's coming to him. Mr. Quist, I would prefer if you avoided slandering innocent fiats in my court. Don't you talk that way about dollars. Oh, Your Honor, Money really is a monkey, in every sense of the word. Ah, I see. Well then. Money likes to go after the shiniest things that he can find and gather them up. Shiny things? Trillo, when was this ring stolen from you? Well, I suppose it was that time, you know, that night? The night of the crime? What did you just say? Details. I need more details. Well, it was stolen right after Max showed up in the plaza. Right about when you saw the defendant walk by, correct? Well, I guess you might, be able to say that. The ring might have, well, it could have been taken around that time. Where he was violently mugged by a monkey. Ben, what's with you? Oh, whatever. It has nothing to do with anything, especially not who committed murder. It's not for you to decide what it has to do with what. Now, Trillo, back to the topic at hand. I haven't admitted a thing. Not I, Mr. Trillo Quist. What did you do when the ring was taken, Trillo? You know exactly what I did. I chased after that ring-snatching monkey money. But you weren't able to catch up with him, were you? It's all this slow, loafy fool called Ben's fault. While he was fumbling his way through the snow, that dumb monkey was able to get away. That is indeed an incredible shame. Well, this does indeed prove one very important point. Prove an important point? What point could that possibly be? Ben doesn't exercise enough. There's a huge contradiction in this witness's testimony. Contradiction? The witness just testified to the following effect. Up until the police arrived, he didn't move from the entrance to the plaza. However, the witness just stated that he chased after Money the monkey. When the witness was off chasing Money, there was no one watching the plaza. What is the meaning of all this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Where are you going with this little theory of yours? I'm saying that there is no possible way that this witness saw the plaza the entire time. That's where I'm going with this little theory, which leads me to my next point. It is entirely possible that someone other than the defendant was at the scene. Interesting, Mr. Wright. Well then, tell me this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Do you have any proof that something slipped past this vigilant ventriloquist? Well, he obviously didn't see the victim, the ringmaster, arrive on the scene. However, that doesn't change the fact that he saw the defendant arrive. The witness is lying. He is blinded by his rivalry with Max. Well, the defense's argument does hold water. This witness does have a history of animosity towards the defendant. What? How dare you? I wouldn't lie just to get that dork face in trouble. He's not even worth it. I saw him, no doubt about it. I saw that worthless liar. Well, just for clarity's sake, let's flesh out exactly who you saw that night. I've told you so many times, you'd think you'd know my story's not changing. I've already changed your story, stick boy, and I'm sure it'll change some more. Where there's one lie, there are usually many more behind it. Exactly, Maya. That's why you have to keep after him. Yeah. I'll give you that I was waiting that night for Regina. But that doesn't change the fact that I saw Max in the plaza that night. He showed up after I'd been waiting there for about 5 minutes. I said good evening to him, but he didn't even acknowledge my presence. I'm absolutely sure it was him. I saw Maximilian Galactica at the scene. There's no way I could mistake someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols. So that means that Money didn't show up until after you saw Max? That's right. Money ran up less than a minute after I saw Max. Then Money snatched the ring and you went chasing after him. How long was it until you came back to where you were waiting? See, I suppose about 5 minutes. So the victim could have arrived on the scene in that 5-minute stretch. Mr. Wright, please proceed with your cross-examination. Okay. So you were only concerned with waiting for Regina that night. That means you probably wouldn't have noticed if someone else showed up. You should think about how many eyes I actually have. I've got 4, you know. 4. F-O-U-R. Counting Ben, of course. With that many eyes, would you really think someone would have slipped by me? 4 eyes is an awful lot of attention directed at one area, I suppose. Yikes, the judge is even more dangerous to our case than Trillo. But that doesn't change the fact I saw Max in the plaza that night. So you saw Max coming out of the big top that night. Of course, that's where I saw him coming. I was staring at the entrance to the tent the entire time. Guess that makes sense since he was waiting for Regina. He showed up after I'd been waiting there for about 5 minutes. So it'd be about 10:05 when Max would have shown up, according to him. What about what time would you say these events took place? You're one of the dumbest people on the planet if you can't figure it out yourself. I already know that practice finished promptly at 10. You already know I went to the lodging house right after practice. You don't need to be a brain surgeon to know around what time it was when I saw him. Just add 10 more minutes. Ah, that's right. It was 5 minutes, then the monkey jumped him. Okay, he saw Max, the monkey jumped him. Okay, yeah, so... yeah. Gee, what time was it? What time was it? Let me think about that for a second. Yow, no good at math. It was 10:10 p.m. Sounds about right. Sounds about right because that's the time that I saw Max on the scene. So that would have been 5 minutes later the murder happened. I said good evening to him, but he didn't even acknowledge my presence. So you testified that you said good evening to Max that night. You must enjoy asking incredibly obvious questions. You said you say good morning in the morning and good afternoon during the day, right? And it's obvious that I'd say good night to someone at night. What, Ben? Do you have something to add? Let me guess. That's not it, Trillo. You say good evening at night. I'm sorry, Trillo. Mr. Quist, I would prefer if you keep your ventriloquist act outside of the courtroom. Impossible. A performer lives and breathes his performance. You should know better. There had to be something wrong with this bit of testimony. Isn't that a bit strange to you? What do you mean? Well, if you hate Max so much, why would you bother being nice to him? It strikes me as somewhat strange. Why would it strike you as strange? Exactly. How is it strange to be cordial to one of your co-workers? Well, if it was simply just being cordial to a co-worker, I would understand. Whip! Maybe you should think of having some proof before your lips start flapping. Proof is everything in this world. You should have learned that back in grade school. No reason that Trillo would ever say something nice to Max. But how do I go about proving that with evidence? Bluffing is everything in the world, but I'm sure you have already learned that one. I guess I can give it a shot. I mean, we could bring up the bottle, but I don't know that we have a good opportunity to do that, since unless there's green text during this portion here, not while Trillo is speaking. That makes it confusing. While Trillo is speaking, even during regular dialogue, it's green text. Normally, green text is an opportunity for us to object. You're 100% absolutely sure of what you just said? I told you already. Geez, I am 100% absolutely sure. There's no way that he could be any more confident than that, right? Those three ridiculous symbols, huh? Out of curiosity, exactly how many times have you asked that question by now? If you're gonna ask again, I'll answer with a chorus. Everyone together now. Silk hat, cloak, white roses. Thank you very much. Maya, you didn't have to join in, did you? But it's fun shouting out with everyone else. There has to be a hole in his testimony somewhere. I agree, but do we have the proof to make something stick? We've got to have something that will prove useful. I'm gonna save. And we're gonna try presenting the bottle here.
Objection!
Trillo, is it not true that you had a fight with Max on the day of the murder? A fight? A fight over Regina, to be exact. It wasn't that big of a deal. It was just an argument. A disagreement at most. A disagreement usually doesn't end with somebody getting clonked over the head. That morning, Ben got clobbered over the head by Max, didn't he? What? Is that an admission of assault and battery? Whip? Before we handle that, we should wrap up the defendant's murder charge first. The truth is that on the day of the crime, the defendant and the witness had a huge fight. There is absolutely no way that they would have suddenly become cordial that evening. Moreover, just consider the personality of the witness on the stand. There's no way a puppet this lewd would just up and say good evening to his rival.
Objection!
Lewd puppet. Are you saying this witness is lying? That he's just trying to frame the defendant by claiming to have seen him at this crime? To have seen him at the crime scene? Seen at the scene. I didn't tell a single lie. Honestly, I just... That's enough from you, Mr. Quist. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Let's clarify this testimony for the court. Could you explain your theory about who the witness actually saw that night? Okay, we're gonna save. Because this is clearly a health loss scenario. It was my belief that the witness did indeed see someone that night. It was just someone else. That's who he said good evening to. What kind of theory is that? The correct one. Furthermore, I don't believe the person the witness saw was Max at all. What? If he had truly met Max that night, there would have been no greeting at all. Which means there is only one proper answer. The person the witness saw that night was not Maximilian Galactica. That is why Trillo made the effort to greet whoever it was that they saw that evening. Or good evening, as he put it. What in the world, you... Would the defense kindly explain who it was that Trillo saw that evening? Second. Oh, we can't. I'm gonna say he saw the hat. This is the person that this witness felt the need to greet that night. How about it, Mr. Quist? How about you stop asking me these ridiculous questions? You can show me all the crappy pictures you'd like. There's not one I wouldn't greet. What in the oak are you doing, Woodman? You better not say, Trillo, watch your mouth. Ah, well, okay, sorry about that, Trillo. Okay. Oh, okay. Maybe who he saw was the ringmaster. Considering the ill temper of this witness, there's only one person he would greet. It must be Regina. It's Regina, right? She's so cute. No, Your Honor, it is not Regina. If it was Regina, Trillo would have given her the engagement ring as a present. Oh, yeah, I suppose you got a point there. It was Russell Berry, the victim himself, was it not? You are correct. It was indeed Russell Berry. The person you saw that evening was the victim, the ringmaster, Russell Berry. That's why you greeted him, Trillo. Isn't that correct? Gulp. Answer the question, Mr. Quist. Explode. Order. How do you respond to this? Wait a second. Well, at first I thought it was the old man. But once I got a better look at him, it was obviously Maximilian Galactica. It's kind of hard to believe that he would have thought it was Russell Berry at any distance. I think it's high time that we clear the air about this question. Mr. Quist obviously witnessed a single person in the area of the plaza that evening. The problem is identifying exactly who that person was. Was it Maximilian Galactica, or was it the ringmaster, Mr. Russell Berry? The prosecution argues that it was the defendant that the witness saw that night. The witness has clearly stated that he saw the defendant's 3 symbols. 3 symbols? Alright, this is getting old. Come on, man. You've got to remember them by now. Here we go again. Everyone, all together now. Whip! Yes, we know. The silk hat, cloak, and the white roses. A silk hat and a cloak. Anyone could wear them. They'd even look good on me. What was that? Well, the witness has endlessly repeated that he saw Max's 3 symbols. However, how do we really know it was Maximilian Galactica? It could have been someone else, dressed up as him. Possibly even Russell Berry. What? Miss Von Karma, do you have clear evidence that the person the witness saw was the defendant? Well, If that's the case, then it is impossible for me to make a judgment at this point. Yes, I think we finally won a point. That is very unfortunate. You're just a little too excited for your own good, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What do you mean by that? You merely established one thing from this witness. You established that this witness saw one person in the plaza that night. I applaud you on your effort, but who that person was can only be answered by the next witness. Your Honor, the prosecution will provide, beyond a shadow of the doubt, an answer to that question, and evidence that clearly establishes one thing. That there is no one other than Maximilian Galactica responsible for this crime. Very well. The court will take a 10-minute recess. During that time, I request the prosecution prepare their next witness. Court is now in recess. Gavel. To be continued. Save. December 29th, 11:54. Lobby number 5 this time. Sweetie, you have to believe me, I didn't go anywhere near that crime scene. So then, where were you when the murder took place? We talked about it yesterday, remember? I was in the ringmaster's room. And while you were there, it was the ringmaster who left the room, right? Exactly. He told me to wait in the room because he would be right back. That's when the ringmaster headed to the scene of the crime, right? That's what it seems like. But the ringmaster must have been wearing Max's costume, right? Oh, sweetie, I just remembered. I went straight to the ringmaster's room, still dressed in my stage clothes. When I got there, I went ahead and took the costume off. Which means It means that the ringmaster could have taken his costume and went out looking like Max. Fabulous. That's a fabulously possible possibility. Well done, Nick. However, sweetie, why would the ringmaster want to dress up like me? Isn't that a bit strange? If you think about it, all they found at the crime scene was my silk hat. What about my cloak? Where did that go? Double, Yeah, they don't seem to need anything really definitive. They just need somebody to say it was there. I mean, that totally doesn't happen these days either, but really doesn't matter how many holes you poke in the story as long as they can just keep having people saying, "Oh yeah, it was totally that guy in the costume. Look, that other person was wearing the costume." I never thought of that. You should be a detective or something. Well, I was never quite sure what to be when I grew up. Magician or president. You have no idea how hard it was to make a decision. That's really cool. Fabulous. This mystery keeps getting deeper. Back in the courtroom. Now that everyone is back, let's get started. The court is now back in session. Miss Von Karma, please proceed with the prosecution's case. Very well. I will now call my next witness. A pitiful clown with the unfortunate distinction of having seen the entire thing. Mr. Lawrence Curls, please take the stand. Why did she just call him a pitiful clown? The witness will state his name and occupation for the court record. Whip. Name and occupation. Will the witness please inform the court why he is speaking autobiographical gibberish? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just not used to being in court. I've never been in the courtroom in my life. I wasn't quite sure what joke is best suited to this sort of occasion. What in the world are you talking about? You're in a grand hall of justice, not some comedy club. Since it's easy to see your occupation, please state your name for the court. Oh, yeah, maybe this joke is okay. Mom, do I have to wear pants? The sign only says no shirt, no shoes, no service. Forced laughter. Dead silence. Okay, how about this? Have you met my proctologist, Dr. Seymour Butts? How was that one? More whipping. Your name. Lawrence Curls, professional funny man, also known as Mo the Clown. You witnessed the scene at around 10:15, the day of the murder. Correct? Yes it is. Very well, Mr. Curls, will you please testify to what you saw that evening? A rabbi, a priest, and a Rastafari. Without the humor, please. Or at least, without what passes for humor, please. Aw, poor Mo can't be his normal stoogey self. I know, I'm not the greatest comedian in the world. I haven't been able to make people laugh for 10 years. No matter what I say, all I get in return is a vacant stare and polite applause. Since no one ever laughs at my jokes, I've taken to laughing at them myself. It's a bad habit, but hey, at least I'm trying. Imagine my predicament. I'm a clown who can't make people laugh. I'm almost useless. But I keep trying. I even tried to come up with jokes just for today. But this atmosphere is very nerve-wracking. I decided to try making everyone laugh. Seriously, everyone, what do you think of me? How am I doing? He didn't testify at all. Aren't we the ones supposed to be asking the questions here? Witness. Huh? We will listen to your call for help after the court proceedings are over. We can get you therapy after this. Please stay on topic. Thus, please stick to the facts of this case. Really? You'll really hear me out? Well, I'll make sure that one of my staff will be your straight man later. Thank you. Thank you. I can't wait. Poor Gumshoe. Oh, of course she'd throw Gumshoe under the bus. Now that that's settled, shall we begin once again with the testimony? Of course we can. I'll talk for as long as you want. The night of the murder, after practice was over, I went straight back to my room. You have no idea how tired I was that night. I was pooped. I thought I'd go straight to sleep, but before I did, I glanced out the window. That's when I saw two silhouettes. They were a bit far away, though. It was the ringmaster, and he was with Max, who was wearing his cloak. I kept watching them, and all of a sudden, Max clonked the ringmaster over the head. That's very interesting. If this eyewitness account is to be believed, I have enough to pass judgment right now. Ta-da! Of course you can. There is no way this account can be criticized. However, the witness is a bit, how do you say, off-kilter. Almost like he was some sort of almost like he has some sort of almost like he has some sort of atmosphere of guilt surrounding him. Laugh, 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 laugh. That must be because of my insincere smile. Mr. Wright, please begin the defense's cross-examination. I mean, there's also the fact, Lunar, that there are courtrooms that, or at least some cases that have too much that you could find funny. Just not the very important ones. Nick, you've got to find some sort of contradiction in his testimony. I know that. Mr. Wright, Your Honor, I'm afraid that if you push this witness too far, it would bring disaster upon the court. Thus, I sincerely hope you are not going to engage in pointless saber rattling. I understand, Your Honor. If you cause this clown to stray from the fact, I'll hold you responsible. Why am I responsible? I'm not the one with the corny jokes. Alright, we're gonna save here. Just in case, because it sounds like we've been threatened. We don't want to burn up all our life points on the clown. You said that practice wrapped up around 10 p.m., correct? See, that's the thing. Huh? How exactly am I supposed to make a joke about 10 p.m.? How about 8 o'clock? That's something a clown can riff off of. Let's pretend it was 8 o'clock. That way I can make a great joke. No. Let's not make it 8 p.m., alright, Mo? What do you mean, let's not? Don't take the clown out of the clowning around. Come on, Nick, just listen to his joke. There are 3 reasons why I don't want to. 1, I probably won't laugh. 2, I'll get hit with a penalty. 3, I'll get whipped. 3 very good reasons. Will the witness just proceed with his factual testimony? You're so boring. You have no idea how tired I was. You were pooped that night. Some might consider it that way, Tess. Yes, I was very tired. Not to mention I had some bad Mexican food. Ew. What? The double cheese, double bean enchilada is a dangerous menu item. What happened after that? They say, what happened after that, as they say, happens. That one was cool, huh? I hear the kids really love toilet humor these days. That joke was so hip, I don't want to ruin it with a reply. Got a good reply, though. That joke was so funny, it just earned you a penalty. Yep, we have to be very careful. Because each of these is a 2-point penalty. That far away, you say? If you had to say exactly, how far away were they? Let me think about that for a second. My room is here. And they look to be about yay big, so I'd say they were about 30 feet from my window. I mean, I don't think he was claiming that the double cheese enchilada was not good. I think he's just claiming that he may have a particular reaction to the consumption of something that good. Just 30 feet, that's not far at all. It was snowing that night, and it cut down on visibility. I see. Please continue with your testimony regarding the 2 shadows that you saw. It was the ringmaster, and he was with Max, who was wearing his cloak. Not particularly fond of this sequence, since it's pretty much... You'd better be really careful, since you have... I think it's... Yeah, you have 10 segments. You lose 20% of your health every time you have a chance of 20% of your health every time you question it. You say you clearly saw this, even though you were, by your own admission, far away? That's right. I had been thinking about it over and over since that night. But things didn't really make sense until I spoke with the prosecutor, Miss Von Karma. Now I am 100% certain that it was Max and the ringmaster that I saw that night. These welts that I have received, definitely not from a whip, make me 100% certain that that's what I saw. Just think about it. How could I be wrong if Max is always wearing his uppity symbols? Uppity symbols? Lawyers nowadays. Do you even have to go to school anymore to be one? All right, everyone. Everyone knows what to do. All together now. Say it with Uncle Mo. Dead silence. See what I mean? It's always like this. The crowd never wants to go along with me. Oh, it's kinda sad. I must really be utterly, completely worthless as a clown. Whip! Enough foolishness. Get back on track. Will the witness please testify as to what he saw and only what he saw? Save. You say you saw the ringmaster get clonked over the head. Yes, I did. It's the climax of my story. He really does enjoy the completely random non sequitur. What would you say the victim was struck with? You mean the weapon? I have no idea. The weapon wasn't found at the murder scene, right? That's not what I meant. You did say you see everything, don't you? Well, yeah, I suppose I did. Wait, no I didn't. I didn't see a weapon. Mo, did you or did you not see the crime of murder committed that night?
Objection!
I will not permit you to harass my witness in this manner. You had better have an excellent reason for attacking this poor clown. Because if you don't, you know what is waiting for you. A nice penalty. Ooh, damn. 5 points. Isn't this a bit melodramatic? So, what will it be then, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Do you have any clear basis to believe my witness did not see the crime? Well, of course I do. Of course I have grounds to make this claim. Then let's hear it. That's something I can't oh, no. That's something I can't share with you at this time. What did you say, Mr. Wright? I know there's something wrong with this testimony, but I can't put why I feel this way into words for the judge. Maybe we should get a bit more information. Once we find something more solid, we can give it another shot. Yeah, you're probably right. Mr. Wright, before we resume, you know that you must be penalized. And you know that I must load the game because 50%, ow! Mo's testimony and what he told us yesterday are kind of different. Yeah, I noticed. We've just got to pinpoint what changed. Oh, we already saved. Let's try again. You just happened to glance out the window? You could say that. You could also say I peeped, stared, glimpsed, peeped, eyeballed. Mr. Curls. Oh, I guess synonyms aren't allowed either. What should I do? I wonder if I should press him further on this issue. Exactly why did you look out of your window that night? Why? Why? Clowns don't need a reason to look out their windows, do they? That's not what I meant. I meant that, well, when we spoke yesterday, once I had tucked myself into bed, I heard this amazing noise. It was incredibly loud. It sounded like a giant thump. There we go. I had forgotten that. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. You forgot? Your Honor, the witness looked out of his window upon hearing a loud sound. He did not simply glance out of his window that night. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot to mention that thump, didn't I? Whip? That's not something you just forgot to mention. Or forget to mention. Yeah, what she said. I believe it would be best if Mo were to revise his testimony. Very well. Mr. Curls, please revise your testimony. This should start turning the tables in our favor. Okay, this is the new part. Save. What was the sound like? Well, I guess it kind of sounded like, I guess you could say, Mr. Curls, may the court remind you that humor is unnecessary. Oh, how'd you know that I was going to make a joke? I guess the sound sounded like I suppose it sounded like someone getting hit with something very hard. Yep, that's what it sounded like, honestly. Someone getting hit, huh? What then? You went to look out the window and you saw... A bit far away, it was the Ringmaster Max. watching them. What do we got here? Okay, we saw this. Wait. The snow was supposed to have stopped by the time of the murder. Wait, he said it was like somebody getting hit with something very heavy, and then he says, I kept watching them, and then Max clonked him. So there were 2 impacts during this part of the story. Say that you saw the ringmaster get clonked over the head. Yes, I did. Yeah, well, this seems to be the same. Weapon.
Objection!
Let's see if I have the answer now that I know that he heard a thump like somebody getting hit first. Yep. We had to know that he said that he heard a thump like somebody getting hit is what drew him to the window, and then after watching for a bit, he saw him get hit. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Wright? Mo said that he heard a sound like a thump of someone getting hit. He did say that. However, Mo just stated the following under oath. I kept watching them, and all of a sudden Max clonked the ringmaster over the head. If Mo is to be believed, he says he looked out the window upon hearing a sound. There is no way that he would have seen Max clonk anyone. Mr. Curls, how do you respond to Mr. Wright's assessment? They didn't commit. These clowns promptly escaped from a maximum security clown car. Some of the rapid fire that he says when he gets shocked, like, that continued there. There was something about 1972 and a clown crackdown. Mr. Curls, are you reciting the C-Team theme to anger this court? No, I'm just stalling for time while I jog my memory. Great job, Nick. These types of witnesses always seem to have a selective memory. You just have to peel away the layers of clown makeup to find the truth. Well, you're back from your jog? Well, it pretty much happened the way I said. Pretty much? When I looked out my window that night, the ringmaster was already face down in the snow. The prosecution helped me fill in the gaps of my statement. Von Karma. Witness tampering. So now you're saying that you did not see the defendant clonk the ringmaster? Yes. When I looked out my window, the ringmaster had already checked out. Checked out? Yep, he was on permanent vacation, as they say. Mr. Curls, Your Honor. You did not witness the actual crime, however, you still say you saw the criminal, correct? Yes, exactly. The ringmaster was slumped over, and I saw someone's silhouette next to him. Very well, then please testify to this silhouette you saw. I expect the truth. And if I even catch a hint of a joke from you, I will put you in a holding cell until you learn court etiquette. Got it? Well, please don't punish the defense attorney for his lack of etiquette. Got it. It was a bit far away, but that shadow could only have belonged to Max. There's no doubting it, especially since I saw his uppity symbols. His silk hat, that black cloak, they were all there. His face was silhouetted, but there was no doubt it was him. Black cloak. I bet we can object to that part of the statement with that poster. His cloak was fluttering in the wind, so I couldn't really see what he was carrying. It does seem as if the defendant was at the scene of the crime. It took the clown long enough to get his facts straight. But whatever. This should finally be good enough, yes? It is decisive testimony. Was Max really at the crime scene that night? Save. I don't know if we're going to get to... We should be able to cross-examine here, so that might not have been necessary, but they might ask us some decisive question that beforehand. He said he wasn't there. We have to believe in that. All right, Mr. Wright, commence your cross-examination. It's a bit far away, but the shadow could only have belonged to Max. No doubting it, I saw his symbols. Silk hat, black cloak. So let's take a look. Purple cloak. We're gonna save. And yes, we will continue to save scum this for all we're worth. You say you saw all of Max's uppity symbols. I suppose so. The silk hat, the cloak, right? Mo, everyone knows that Maximilian Galactica has 3 uppity symbols. 3 symbols. Yay, everyone get ready, all together now. Silk hat, cloak, white roses. Who cares if he knew that there were 3 or not? He saw what he saw, and he saw the symbols. He just forgot to mention one. ... Isn't that right, Mo? You like pie? I love pie, recites the number for pie. Silence, fool. You are to respond with the whole truth. No fractions. Ah, fractions. Order. Table thump. Mo, you didn't see the roses, did you? To be honest, there weren't any roses on the person I saw.
Objection!
The crime scene was dark. It's obvious it was too dark to see that kind of detail. But the witness said he was able to see the silhouette of the criminal's face. Not to mention that the roses are white. There's no way he could have missed them.
Objection!
Then the roses must have fallen off when the defendant assaulted the victim. If that was the case, then the police would have found them near the crime scene. Mr. Wright, are these white roses truly material to the facts of the case? Clearly not. He is just toying with this court. Got her in the ropes now. These seemingly insignificant facts have never failed to lead me to the truth yet. Someone is toying with this court, but it's not me. Your Honor, do you recall Trillo's testimony? There's no way I would mistake someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols. How can you mistake someone with that crazy getup and his nose stuck up so high? How could you mistake someone wearing such a snobby 3-piece getup? Trillo saw them all. Trillo saw all 3 of Max's symbols. However, this witness claims that there were no white roses on the person he saw. There is absolutely no doubt that this is a contradiction. Now what am I supposed to think? One is supposed to disregard the pointless, but this... Judge, forget about the roses. Think about his other testimony. The witness has stated without a doubt that he saw Maximilian Galactica. Nothing else matters. Let's wrap this case up now. She is in a hurry. Your Honor, it may be trivial, but this does cast doubt on the prosecution's case. Frankly, I have my doubts about this witness. It seems that, unlike wine, the witness has not grown more mature with age. I'm not mature. I've come to a conclusion. I'm 99% certain that this witness saw the defendant. However, my remaining 1% of doubt is quite reasonable, which means that for my peace of mind, I'm going to request a bit more testimony. What? There are no contradictions in his next statement. I'm prepared to issue a ruling. Save. This might be one of those you better guess right ones. Ruling? Nick, this is your last chance. There's no doubt in my mind there were no white roses that night. However, all the other symbols were there. I'm equally sure of that. Especially the silk hat. There was no way I could forget seeing the decorations on it. He was wearing it the entire time that he was on the scene. Mr. Wright, you've got one last chance at this. Just one? I will not allow even the slightest hint of badgering against this witness. If you're going to prove to me that there's a contradiction with Mr. Curl's statement, you'd better have at least a shred of evidence to back up your accusations. When we got a single shot at this, I've got to be careful. I understand, Your Honor. One chance is all I will need. White roses, however, all the other symbols were there, especially the silk hat. This is where I think the problem is. If he was wearing it the entire time he was there, why was it on the scene after? This wouldn't happen to be the silk hat you saw that night, would it? Yep, that's it. That's the hat he was wearing that night. No question in your mind? Exactly how would one mistake a thing like that? I see. Is there some sort of problem, Mr. Wright? Miss Von Karma, where exactly was the silk hat found? You must always ask these questions. It was found at the crime scene. Pause. The crime scene? That means... The silk hat fell off at that crime scene. However, the witness clearly testified to the contrary. The witness stated that he was wearing it the entire time that he was on the scene. That's not true. Order. Mr. Curls. Yes, Your Honor. What is the meaning of all of this? You're old enough to know better than to behave like this in court. Hey, that's just not right. That's so harsh. What's not right here is your eyesight and your memory, amongst other things. Why are you being so mean to me? What did I do? Let me guess, you just didn't like my jokes or something, right? You didn't have to go and insult my eyesight or my memory. They're both great. Seriously, why? Just because you're sitting above me, no matter how old I get, I'll always be younger than you. A little bit of rapid fire there. And then he cries. Enough of these childish outbursts, Mr. Curls. Who do you think you are? I saw him. I swear I saw him. It was Max. Even if he didn't have his roses, he was still wearing his dumb silk hat. I'm telling the truth. He's turned into a bratty little kid. It's pitiful, isn't it? He left the scene wearing that dumb silk hat. He was there. He left the scene? What's the matter, Nick? There's something I've been mulling over for a while now. Mo? What do you want? You said that he left the scene. Exactly how did the murderer leave the scene? There's no footprints at the crime scene. Or no extra footprints. There's just the ones leading directly to the guy. What? He went... What do you mean, how did he leave the scene? You can't ask me that.
Objection!
Mr. Phoenix Wright is badgering the witness, Your Honor.
Objection!
Table slam. This witness's testimony is full of holes, Miss Von Karma's. Miss Von Karma's protest is useless. Grr. You've got a point. Let's hear what the witness has to say on this matter. Is that all right with you, little guy? Don't talk to me like I'm a little baby. Now they're treating him with, like, kid gloves in case he has a total breakdown. Besides, what kind of stupid question is, how did he leave the crime scene? The answer's obvious. He just turned around and walked away. That's what I expected you'd say. You sure that's how it happened? Say what? I'm not sure I know exactly where you're going with this. Lawyers nowadays sure do love to harp on the smallest things. Do you have any proof to counter his story as to how the criminal left the scene? Just check. Yeah. There's only footprints heading toward the body. Present. Look at this picture. The problem is the footprints in the snow. Footprints? In this photo, we can clearly see the footprints of the victim. However, where are the criminal's footprints? They aren't there. So Mo, exactly how did the criminal escape the scene? Your Honor, this witness has already proven that his testimony is completely unreliable. I move to strike all the witness's testimony from the court record. I agree. This clown's testimony is as rickety as the clown car he came to court in. Wait just a second. You guys can't just ignore everything I've said. Fine, I'll tell you the truth this time. You wait a second. I think you've said more than enough for today. That didn't hurt that time. I'm sick and tired of listening to you anyways. I'll give you the real deal this time, I swear. I don't know why, but I get the feeling things are going to get worse before they get better. Mr. Lawrence Curls. Yes? The testimony you've provided up until now has been false? It hasn't been false. I haven't lied. It's just what? It's just I was a bit confused on the bit about the criminal leaving the scene. Especially since Von Karma and her whip told me not to talk about what I really saw. Miss Von Karma, but especially her whip, encouraged you to change your story. It tells you a lot about how she's had a completely unbroken winning record, you know? Franziska Von Karma, how could you? Your Honor, if you had heard the truth from this witness, you would have exactly the same opinion as I have. What opinion is that? It's not funny. That's enough out of you. I'm going to listen to what he has to say. Now then, let's hear the truth about what you say you saw, Mr. Curls. Ha! You're not going to believe this, but it's all true, I tell you. Try not to waste our time with your idiotic drivel. The truth this time. Now it's time for our next segment, Mo Knows. Everything I've said up until now has been the truth. When I looked out of the window, the ringmaster was down and Max was standing above him. He wasn't wearing his white roses, but he was wearing the silk hat. That's when I saw he levitated. This is the truth now. Get ready for it. He flew. He jumped up and flew through the air. He flew right off and disappeared into the darkness. That's why there were no footprints. Flying people don't leave footprints. I told you it wasn't funny. Do you believe me now? Silence. Well, that was, how do you put this into words? Maximilian Galactica is a world-class magician. But to leave the scene of a crime by flying, there's no way that actually happened. You're right. Why is she right? You believed the other witnesses. Why won't you believe me, especially since it's the best part of the story? To be honest, this is the first time I've heard of a flying criminal. What do you think about this witness's testimony, Mr. Wright? I think he's probably still telling the truth. What he just said was so strange, I don't think he would have made it up. Which means that he's telling the truth? That's what I think. Nick, wait. That means that Max actually used magic. Yikes, you're right. Whip! Only a foolish-looking fool would be fooled by such a fool's foolish dream. There's the fooling. I've been waiting for her to go back into that. Don't be ridiculous. Magic does not exist. I suppose I will let you all in on my thinking regarding this matter. The criminal disappeared into the sky. I'd love to believe that, but I just can't wrap my head around how that could actually happen. You imbecile. If you disregard a need for proof, Miss Von Karma's case is sound. However, I've got the feeling that this case is in dire need of more investigation. Oh, hey, we're missing a kitty. How about Sammy? Thus, I will conclude today's proceedings at this point. It's an undisputed fact that the criminal left no footprints at the scene. Tomorrow, I want us to find out the reason behind this. this mystery of mysteries. Grr. I believe that's enough for today. Court is adjourned. Gavel. Hey, sweeties, what in the world is going on? That's what I want to know. They say the criminal flew off into the air and disappeared. Max, I can't believe I'm asking this, but you didn't fly that night, did you? I know you didn't mean to ask me such a fabulously stupid question. I can't fly whenever I please, it's not that easy. But it looks so effortless for you on stage. It's not that simple, I'm not actually flying on stage. I use invisible wires and have them hoist me through the air. Wow, you just told me the secret to your magic. No, I broke the first rule, the cardinal rule. The only rule. I'm sorry, Max. We made you break a magician's creed to never reveal the secrets to their tricks. Nick, what do we do now? All we can do now is hope we find the flying criminal in court tomorrow. Great idea. Let's do our best to catch this sucker. Saving. On we go. Nick? What is it? I've got a confession to make. I'm terrible at figuring out magic tricks. Magic tricks? Yep, magic tricks are by their very definition tricks, right? But I can never figure out the tricks when I see them. That's because the tricks are performed by pros. They do it so you can't guess the trick. But the trick Pearly showed me was incredible. Pearls did a magic trick? What kind of trick? Let's see. It looked like she pulled off the end. Looks like she pulled the end of her own thumb off. Hey, Rorschach, buddy. Only way to persuade him to lay back down or shuffle about a bit is to give him some scratches. In this case, apparently a lot of scratches. And camera 1 is jammed, though, so you can't see. Actually. Oh, there it woke up. I think I have a flawed setting on camera 1. Itchy, itchy, itchy. I'm sorry, but Weasley has taken claim to my lap, sir. Cats have sandpapery tongues, but man, Rorschach's is especially so. Full on wood rasp, you know? Oof. Anyway, on with the story. First, she put her right thumb next to her left hand, and then it just separated. She could move it up and down and everything. It was incredible. Really? Was it kind of like this? What? Wow, how'd you do that? Nick, you're like a real magician. See, this is why I just can't figure out magic. I'm no good at it. Especially hard tricks like flying away from a murder scene. You'll take all the fun out of magic if you keep trying to figure it out. Well, back to the circus. No. Let's see if Max has anything to say. Cards! Oh, my sweeties. You mind hurrying up and getting me out of this place? We're doing our best, Max. Just hang in there. A little while ago, some people from a local TV station came by. And since I'm a famed magician, they said, let's make you your very own TV special. Really? What kind of TV special? Maximilian Galactica, The Great Prison Escape. It would be aired live. Hey, that sounds like it would be an awesome special. But if I do the special before I'm acquitted, they'll never let me out of here for real. Well, it would surely be an unnecessary addition to your troubles with the law. That's what I was thinking, but the production staff is already working on the show. If you don't get me out quick, I'll have no choice but to stage a real prison break. You seem awfully calm about that possibility. I'd have no choice. It would be a contractual obligation. That's show business. Why did you sign this contract? The night of the crime, you didn't happen to fly off into the sky, did you? Here is how everything went down, sweetie. At the time of the murder, I was sitting in the ringmaster's room. Not to mention, flying off into the sky is not just something I can do at will. I don't care what the stoogey clown says, it wasn't me. Max, do you mind teaching me the trick behind flying? You'll have to forgive me, sweetie. The difference between me and the cheap imitation magicians is that I keep my mouth shut. I don't teach people tricks, but I will say this much. It's much harder than you think. I was thinking about this in court today. I've got a favor to ask you. Anything for you, sweetie. Be friends with the other performers in the circus. Fabulous, a great joke. Why would I be friends with a bunch of hacks like them? But I've won on the world stage. I won the International Grand Prix. International Grand Prix? Performers should always look to perform on the world stage. But the performers at this circus are completely and utterly devoid of ambition. That is something that I simply cannot tolerate. Ambition, huh? Something about what Max just said rings true in my ears. Oh my sweeties want to hear all about the Grand Prix, don't they? To be honest though, I've told this story like 100 times already, so it's a bit boring. We're sorry to make you tell it again. You must not have heard me. You must not have heard me. I'm really sick of telling this story. But what can you do? I'm Maximilian Galactica. I suppose I can tell it again. Cards. Voila! Here, take a look at this. I just happen to have a picture from the Grand Prix with me. Along with like 100 others, so that whenever he tells the story, he can pull this. Just look at that fabulous stage. That is the first stage I ever flew on. I flew right over the audience. The crowd erupted into applause. At that time, I thought to myself that I could die right then, and die a happy man. I'll never forget how I felt that night. The emotions, the acclaim. Wow. By the way, I think everyone who is a performer should get to experience that feeling. I just wish I could explain that to the other people in the circus. That's incredible, Max. I want a trophy too. Hey, Nick, how about you buy me a trophy? That's not how you earn a trophy, Maya. My sweeties, you can have this picture of my triumph. Just make sure you show it to all the other members of the circus. Look and learn. That's what you should tell them. Learn how to get thrown in jail? We haven't seen that trophy anywhere. Like right there on the right, the green bust holding the cards. He mentioned that previously. There was a trophy and a bust. Ah, it's the bust. Back at the Very Big Circus. You hear that? It sounds like two people arguing. All right, let's do it. Are you ready? Yes. Wait. Quit your whining. Let's just give this a shot already. All right, let's go. Row, row, row your boat. Ah, they're trying to sing together. What are you doing? Gently, down the stream. Come on, you know that. I'm trying my best, but Trillo, this just isn't going to work. Do you enjoy saying dumb things? You're going to have to be on your own someday. If you can't handle something as simple as this, what are you going to do then? Hello, Ben. Hello to you, Trillo. What are you doing here? Can't you see we're on a secret crash training course? I'm sorry? Secret crash training. Oh. Yes, Trillo wouldn't give up until I said I'd try out his idea for a new routine. So, we're going to try to sing it around for our new ventriloquism act. In a round? You can really do that? That's incredible. See? Even they're surprised by the idea. I told you. They're not the only ones. You even surprised me with your idea. Once we've got a grip on the basics, it's just a matter of practice. You think so? Punch, punch, punch. Oh, I almost forgot. I wanted to give this back to you. Ah, there it is. Now that I've got this ring back, it's time to take one more shot at Regina. I know that you already testified in court today. You want to talk about what we saw, right? Yes. Well, at first we thought it was the old man. Just looking at his walk and how he acted, right, Ben? Huh? Oh yeah, that's right. But then we said hello, and we didn't even get a reply. Not to mention he was draped in those gaudy symbols. What would you have thought if he wasn't wearing those symbols? What do you think, Ben? What? Oh, I would have thought it was the ringmaster. Something just isn't adding up here. I wonder who they really saw. I was hoping I could ask you about Regina. I'm completely serious about her. That's why I'm waiting for her even now. Really? That's so sweet. But if you really wanted to see Regina, shouldn't you check out the tent? Ah, you haven't got a clue about things, do you, sweetheart? Eh? Waiting like this is part of being in love. How so? If you had a clue, you would know that waiting is such sweet, wonderful torture. When your body aches for your partner's love, that's one of the best parts. Yeah, I knew that. Poor Maya, she's so red she looks like a vine-ripe tomato. Guess the puppet would get along with Von Karma, then. So how's this new routine working out? Will you two just take a chill pill already? Our routines are secret. We're going to take the ventriloquism world by storm. It'll be a real revolution. That sounds incredible. Just let me make one thing clear. We're not going to take on the world just because that jerk said we should. That jerk? Max Galactica. Performers should aim for the world. Who does he think he is? Trillo, you seem to really be fired up about all this. He needs to realize that he isn't the only one who can conquer the world stage. You're right, you're right. Mark my words, I, Trilloquist, will win the Grand Prix. You're the man now, doll. Row your boat will be the key to a glorious victory. Not to rain on your parade, but wouldn't a more mature song be best? Hey, you've got to start somewhere, right? Don't screw this up. You got to be a part of this, too. Wonder if we can show him the picture. Would you mind taking a look at this? Apparently he would mind. Oh, it's you two. You look like you just got hit by a truck. Shouldn't you get some rest? I'm taking a rest right now, pal. I've been listening to some crazy clown's life story. Miss Von Karma told me to come down here and do this for her. Yeah, I figured as much. So this is her paying off the promise that she made to the clown at the beginning. She said that she would provide a straight man for him. And Phoenix speculated that it would be Gumshoe. Let me tell you something, pal. Listening to that old clown sucks all your energy. Every time he's done talking, he looks at you like you should be doing something. I think he's waiting for you to laugh at his jokes. I know that, pal. You have any idea how much your face hurts if you fake laughing that much? Franziska really did set you up bad this time, didn't she? If you ask me, she should be listening to Mo herself. No way, pal. You're not going to get me to backbite a woman with a whip. No way. Why are you defending her? Prosecutor Von Karma's always got her eyes on us. And every time you definitely don't want her to show up, poof, there she is. Don't show up, don't show up, don't show up, don't show up. Looks like she's wound him up pretty tight. She's directly above us as we speak. Huh? How's that possible? According to the clown, the culprit jumped up from here and disappeared into the sky. If that's what happened, it means the killer passed right by this window, pal. Oh, I see. Who lived in that room behind the window up there? The acrobat's got his room up on the 3rd floor, it seems. Pretty soon, Miss Von Karma's going to start her investigation up there. So don't get any ideas about going up to the acrobat's room. Got it, pal? Franziska Von Karma. When she's done with her investigation, I think I'll go up there and check it out. Oh, gotta go to Mo's room. Mo's not here. If he was here, you would have been able to tell even before you stepped into the room. I'm sure you would have heard him laughing away. What do you think he's laughing at when he's all by himself? I always thought he was just thinking up new jokes. He must really love his work. Don't see any new items there. Huh? Where's Regina? I don't know. But if she's with that tiger, I don't want to find out. Let's hurry up and get out of here. Nick, you're kind of chicken, aren't you? No. I'm just, allergic to wild tigers. Max and the ringmaster had their talk in this room. It could have been when the ringmaster put on Max's costume and went outside. Why'd he do that anyway? Was it really that cold or something? This was the table he used when visitors came to see him. Ew, there's mud caked on the table. Someone with terrible manners must have put their shoes up on the table. Don't even think about providing a reenactment. We did see this earlier. Odd that it's letting us re-examine oh, look at this. You may not know this, but they call this a tailcoat. They call this the face of someone who already knew that. Scrap of white paper. Calm down, Maya. You can't just go rummaging through people's coats. I was hoping they would let us look at that this time, but... Into the cafeteria. I have to guess that the bust was on the podium that says Max on it. Ah, Mr. Wright. Welcome to the to the wonderful, the fabulous, the cafeteria. Yikes, he's in an awfully good mood. Alright, you know what time it is? Riddle time. Why does everyone cry when they eat Mexican pizza? Come on, you can answer this. It's easy. Because cafeteria Mexican pizza is possibly a weapon of bowel destruction? Wrong, try again. Okay, what do you think, girly? I got it. Okay, what is your answer? Because they're in the cafeteria. Exactly. It's an incredibly sad place, that cafe. Womp, womp, womp. I did it! What's going on? He's being too nice. Today's been a really crazy day, hasn't it? You're telling me. I didn't think it was going to be so tough. Tough? Yeah, it was a tough crowd. That's what you call a crowd that refuses to laugh. For instance, it was such a tough crowd this morning, I had to smash watermelons. I told them all a great story and even greater jokes, but no one busted out laughing. You even used the famed no shirt, no shoes, no shirt, no service joke. Exactly. How can you not laugh at stunning comedy like that? Are you 100% sure about your testimony today? I saw what I saw. I swear, that creep just flew through the air? It wasn't exactly flying, per se. It was much more like floating. The silhouette of his face made me positive it was Max. I didn't see a psych lock. He must be telling the truth. What about the picture to him? Ah, not this picture. He showed it to you guys too. Huh? You've seen it as well? Well, you know what they say about Maximilian Galactica. He really gets around. I must have missed something. Oh yeah. He didn't just show me the picture. What do you mean? He showed me his bust, too. Let me tell you, that thing is enormous. It's in the picture, I think. It's in the picture, I think. He made us worship it every day. He made us bow to his greatness. He's got a big bust? Wouldn't mind hearing more about Max's bust, not that I'm into that sort of thing. They're gonna keep referring to it that way. Max's bust should be on that small table over there. There's nothing over there. Really? Oh yeah. When was it? I'd say about 5 days ago all of a sudden. The bust disappeared. It disappeared? If you want to see it, there's a photo on the bulletin board over there. Max just had to put the picture up. Hey, this thing is really cool. Nick, I want someone to make a bust of me. Sure, as long as I'm not paying for it. Aw. Jeez, it's bronze, too. Is there anything else that's changed about this place? Nope, nothing's changed that I can see. I wonder if he's actually thinking about this, or if he's setting up a bad joke. The Cyclops seem to appear when someone is hiding something. It doesn't seem, well, it doesn't seem that they show up in court testimony, but when a witness is trying to hide something from you. So generally they show up when they're lying during the investigation stage, it seems. Weasley. Come here. Nope, I'm drawing a blank here. Quiet Mo is a good Mo in my good Mo in my book. I guess there really aren't any other things that have changed, huh? Well, there is one teensy tiny thing that does seem different. Tell us. Well, on the morning of the crime, over on that bulletin board, this piece of paper was posted front and center. Piece of paper? It's torn, so I don't know what it said, but I could see its title. Yikes. It says, "To the murderer." Murderer? Yep, that's what it says, but the rest of it has been ripped off. I don't know who posted it. When did you find this? Ow. Weasley is climbing up to my shoulders. There we go. Yep. Please get situated up there. The morning before the murder. Before the murder? Yes, the ringmaster was killed the night after this paper was discovered. Seems kind of like it was important and something that should have come up before now. Who in the world posted this thing? Nick, I think we'd better follow up on this important lead. morning of the murder, this was posted to the bulletin board. That's around when Max clonked Ben over the head. Sorry, I hadn't remembered it until now. It was torn down before anyone really paid any attention to it. So you don't know what was written on it, do you? Unfortunately, I don't. But I bet you they would know. Who are they? Max and Ben. They were here before me that morning. Mind taking a look at this? Apparently, yep, yes he would. Wait, let's check a talk option. Nope, okay. You know anything about this note? The morning of the murder, it was posted on the wall in the cafeteria. I do know all about that note. When I read it, my heart certainly skipped a beat. Your heart skipped a beat? While I was enjoying my morning tea, the ringmaster and company entered the room. And company? I guess it wasn't really a company, it was just the ringmaster and my sweetie pie. When the ringmaster read the note, he turned an incredible bright red. All of a sudden, he tore it off the wall and shoved it into the pocket of his tailcoat. Really? Out of curiosity, what in the world was written on that thing? Let's see. Uh-huh. Oh, I don't want to steal the fun from my sweeties. Go and find out on your own. I'm sure you can find it somewhere. You might also want to ask my sweetie pie princess. This will be the paper stuffed in the tailcoat that it hasn't let us touch until now. Hey, do you see that? There's a scrap of paper shoved into the pocket of the tailcoat that we have seen numerous times up until now, and Phoenix is like, don't touch that. You know, I've got a feeling I know what that is. I bet that's the other half of the note that Mo gave us. Then let's hurry up and check this thing out, Nick. I knew it. It fits perfectly with the other piece. What does it say? What does it say? To the murderer. I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Meet me at 10 p.m. tonight at the Lodging House Plaza. Tonight at 10 p.m.? That's when the murder took place. Now we need to find out who called out the ringmaster. Let's get an interim save in place here. I don't see anything different. How about the entire note? Nope, doesn't care about the entire note. Oh, something new. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. I'm sure you did a good job, as usual. Well, I'm done with the investigation of the acrobat. Finally. But with Miss Von Karma... Beep, beep. Beep, 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 beep. Nick, what is that? That beeping sound. It's Miss Von Karma. Every time I hear that sound, she's usually not very far behind. Some sort of pager or something? If you don't mind, pal, I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here. Quick. See ya, pal. I didn't know that Gumshoe could run that fast. So much for being a flatfoot. I've never seen a grown man so afraid of a girl still in her teens. Once again, afraid of a girl who is liberal with the use of a whip on every human being in range. Well, let's go inside. It's freezing out here. The wind is biting as... Ow! Is biting his lashes from a whip. Von Karma. She really did appear. It was a real battle today in court, wasn't it, Mr. Phoenix Wright? You have to jump out and scare us like that? What can I do for you? Tomorrow will be the day my dream finally comes true. You mean the story of my defeat at your hands making the national news? National news? You possess such a small sense of scale. The global news, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Your miserable plight will be known internationally. I think she might be overestimating the importance of a win by just a smidge. Miss Von Karma, it appears you got your hands on something big, huh? I'm amazed you picked up on that much. Anyone could. You couldn't hide that look of victory with 10 paper bags on your head. I've got conclusive evidence and a conclusive witness. Need any more hints? A conclusive witness. You must mean the acrobat, right? I'm putting in the summons for him to be called as a witness as we speak. It's the final nail in your coffin, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Yeah, I get it already. You want to beat and destroy me. I can't worry about her. I've got to try and find out more information myself. Why do you keep giving Nick the evil eye? It doesn't matter if you prove the defendant guilty tomorrow. Nothing will be able to bring your dad back. Pause. My dad? You must mean the esteemed Manfred von Karma. Of course, your dad. I know you miss him. Enough out of you. One more word and you'll get a mouthful of whip. Now, when did I ever bring up my papa's name in this, or any other conversation? Huh? Then what's this revenge thing you're talking about? You wouldn't understand, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I have to see him again. One more time. Him? I'm sure you know to whom I refer. Miles Edgeworth. What? Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth? Miles Edgeworth? Are we gonna say that anymore? We are. Miles Edgeworth. Why would you even bring him up? You haven't forgotten, have you? Do you know who it is that trained the gifted prosecutor Miles Edgeworth? Manfred von Karma. Exactly right. It was my papa. That means that Edgeworth was... right again. Miles was like a little brother to me. Huh? Little brother? But Edgeworth and Nick are the same age. Edgeworth. Are we going to flash a picture of him again? Oh, no. Okay, we at least get to see him in the courtroom this time. Instead of, like, facing camera in blackness. The man who inspired me to become an attorney. I fought against him in a few cases. But a little after that case was over, so that is Edgeworth on the stand and Von Karma in at the prosecutor's desk there. He vanished. It's your fault he is gone. Huh? It's the truth, isn't it, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Nick, what does she mean? Edgeworth was never quite the same after that case, and then, with the case after that one... He never set foot into court again. And then one day, he just vanished. All he left was a simple note at the prosecutor's office. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. That was 1 year ago. It was a few months after you left to go back home. Mr. Edgeworth, he's dead? I don't believe it. He's still alive, I'm sure of it. Somewhere in this world, he's still alive. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death? Of course he did. You ruined his reputation as a prosecutor. You effectively killed the prosecutor in him. Just like your victory muddied the honorable name Von Karma. I'm going to find him. And then I'm going to teach him his rightful place with my own 2 hands. And probably that whip. Nick, about Mr. Edgeworth. Maya, I already told you this once. Don't make me do it again. Don't bring up his name in front of me again, okay? It's the only time that Nick is, like, angry so far is when Edgeworth comes up in this. Nick? Miss Von Karma? What? I don't know if you are God's gift to prosecutors or not. But I've had about enough of you. Him too. What in the world happened? This dog is all bark and no bite. He's already been defeated. Regardless, I have nothing to inform you two of today. Tomorrow will be the greatest courtroom battle this country has ever seen. Nick? Let's go. We need to talk with the performer on the 3rd floor. I'm sorry I brought it up, Nick. Definitely a sore spot. Wow. Lodging house, 3rd floor, Acro's room. You must be Phoenix Wright. Yes? Pleased to meet you. I'm Ken Dingling. Ken Dingling. But here at the circus, everyone just calls me Acro. Mr. Acro. How do you know my name? The detective told me. He said you'd definitely show up here. Acro, you're a member of this circus as well? That's right. I mainly perform on the tightrope or the flying trapeze. But nowadays, all I perform is in my wheelchair. Well, that's an unfortunate turn for an acrobat. Acro, why did you join the circus? When I was a kid, my parents failed miserably at business. Then, one night, they decided to run away from it all, without me. The only person who was willing to take my parents' place was the ringmaster. The ringmaster took such incredible care of me. He was truly a lifesaver. It seems like the ringmaster was truly a saint. He was. That's why I decided to do something very important. I decided that I will devote my entire life to finding a way to repay him. And now, look how someone repaid him for all the good in his life. It's such a shame. It's such a shame. Sometimes I think he was almost too kind. Perhaps he was too kind to his performers. Perhaps he was too kind to his daughter. I wonder if he spoiled Regina. Regina is so cute. She's truly a princess. Truly a princess? Are you sure that's a good thing? Do I detect a hint of a grudge against Regina? I'm sorry to ask, but why are you in a wheelchair? The nerves in my legs were badly damaged. And you can't walk now? I can't even stand now. And since I live on the 3rd floor, I can't even leave this building by myself. It seems like they would have changed his arrangements in that scenario, you know? Like, don't put the guy in the wheelchair on the 3rd floor of a building with only stairs. Seems like it would have been, you know, the bare minimum of considerate. That's awful. The accident happened during an acrobatics session, right? Wow, the birds got right out of there. Cyclops. Doesn't seem like Acro's injuries were acrobatic in nature. What's on your mind, Mr. Wright? Well, exactly when were you injured? It's been almost 6 months since I was hurt. I injured my legs during practice. 6 months ago. What in the world went on in this circus then? I stopped by yesterday and noticed that you weren't in your room. I was at the hospital all day yesterday. Ah, you went there for rehabilitation? What about the murder? Of course I knew about it. I spoke with the police before they allowed me to go to the hospital. Before I got the call from the prosecutor, I was convinced that it was all a dream. Huh? I just couldn't believe it when I saw what I saw. What you saw? Geez, that sounded really ominous. What did you see, Acro? That night, I was in bed sleeping when I heard a huge sound coming from below my window. I see, the scene of the crime was right below your window. That's when I looked out the window. What did you see? He was flying straight up into the air. E? Maximilian Galactica. What? That's what I thought he'd say. You're absolutely positive that it was Max you saw flying? I'm absolutely sure. There's no doubt in my mind. Nick? What's this? That's what we want to know. It was posted in the cafeteria the morning before the murder. In the cafeteria? What happened? He suddenly looks incredibly serious. If it's got something to do with her, then you should go straight to the source. Her? Regina. Ask her about it. Well. Maximilian Galactica, right? You'll have to forgive me, but I try not to think about him. Acro won't even look at it. Looks like something is really weighing on him. You want to know about Max? Well, his colleagues in the circus have all seemed to hate him. What about you, Acro? I've got my issues with him as well. But he just also happens to have a diamond shining in his soul. A diamond shining in his soul? I guess you could say it is his pride as a performer. We didn't have that pride in ourselves before Max arrived. Honestly, I think he brought something wonderful to this circus when he came. Acro. This guy is really different from the other members of the circus. Regina. She's cool, isn't she? And you can believe such a cute girl. And can you believe such a cute girl is an animal tamer? Oh. It seems animals are not the only thing she tames. Huh? Max, the ringmaster, Ben. She's got them all under her thumb. What do you mean by that? Maybe I went a bit overboard. It's just Regina's innocence. She was incredibly sheltered as a child. I'd say it seems that way. That's why she can be so cruel. What? Regina is just like the animals she claims to tame. She's innocent, thus she can be cruel. Wonder what happened between Acro and Regina. The Ringmaster. He was even more than a father to me. When he took me in, the circus was in bad shape. It was obvious he had no real way of supporting us. Who does he mean by us? Is that why you started with acrobatics? Back then, I was only 9 years old. I begged the Ringmaster to let me try, and he finally gave in. Having a kid in the circus was probably the last thing in the world that he wanted. I just wanted to be helpful, so I could help the Ringmaster. That's such a nice story. Alright. Let's gather other information first, so we don't have to run back and forth messing with that. Big top. Grr. I've got a bad feeling about this. Grr. And roar. Ah, Nick. Wonderful. Today's special must be Filet-O-Phoenix. Stay, heal. Oh, Maya, Nick, it's you guys. I'm sorry, I guess I made a mistake. A mistake? Yeah, a little one. I was thinking of teaching whatever primate was out there a lesson. But I was expecting more of a monkey than a human. A monkey? It's a pity about what happened to the Ringmaster. Dad? Everyone loved him, didn't they? He must have been quite a man. He was. I love my dad so much. I hate to say it, but she doesn't seem all that broken up about her father. That's why I feel so lonely. Now that I won't be able to see him for a while. For a while? Yeah. When Leon died, I talked with my dad, and he told me that when someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens. A star. That means my dad is looking down on me from the sky. That's why I love the night so much. I can see everyone who's gone. When someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens. That's kind of sweet. But I bet there's no way that Maya believes that. What do you mean there's no way I believe that? Do you think that one day I'll be a star too? Of course. You really think so? Yeah, you will, I think. I've got a feeling that everyone is doing great up there in the sky. I wonder if everything's all right with Regina. Just to go back and clear something up, why'd you want to teach Money a lesson? Because he's a meanie. He got something that means a lot to me. Something that means a lot to you? Must be something shiny, right? Actually, it's a stage costume. It's got a lot of spangles. It's really beautiful. You should see it. We should? When the costume gets hit by the spotlight, it dazzles. Hey, Mr. Attorney. Huh? If you saw that monkey, you'd get my costume back for me, wouldn't you? It's really important to me. All of the answers were yes. Leave it all up to us. Guess there's no turning down that request. Yay, you're really gonna do it? do you think of? Let me present this. Regina, have you ever seen this before? I know what this is. Really? Well, it was in my pocket for a while. It was in your pocket? This piece of paper was in your pocket? I guess I noticed it was in there around breakfast time. Breakfast time? Yeah, I always take Acro his breakfast in the morning. That's when I also take out the trash in his room. Then I'd go to the cafeteria and eat my own breakfast. That's when you realized the piece of paper was in your pocket? Yep, but since I'm not a murderer, I just figured it belonged to someone else in someone else's pocket. And then what? I wondered if the person who lost it was in trouble. You didn't put it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria, did you? I did. I stuck it up there. How'd you know? So it was Regina who put it up there. When did this happen? The morning of the murder, I think. That explains a lot. I wonder who wrote this. Something smells fantastic. So we know it can't be Mo. Take that, Mo. Wait, I know what it is. It's burgers. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to the Bistro du Cirque. Or Bistro du Cirque. AKA the cafeteria. It smells so good in here, and those burgers look great. She's drooling like she's some sort of crazed burger monster. My burgers are the best. Juicy meat, toasted buns, special sauce. They are absolutely irresistible to anyone with a hankering for a burger. One bite will send you into burger heaven. I bet. I can tell by the smell. Oh, I'm getting hungry too. Those burgers must have some kind of special power. Now that the ringmaster is gone, what are you going to do? That's all I've thought about the past 2 days. Everyone loved Russell. You've heard Acro's story, haven't you? Like how he was adopted when he was younger? He's calmed down a bit now, but he was livid when he heard about the murder. Acro was so upset that he said he couldn't go on. He was that upset? Yes, he was. Yes, he was. Anyway, I gave it some thought. Maybe I should give up on trying to be a half-baked clown. I've been thinking of trying on the ringmaster's shoes. What? Really? Max could still be an issue, though. Max? He may be a bit mean and hard to work with, but it's hard to argue with his importance. He's probably the reason the circus is still around. A lot of what he says is right. Mo. All that's left is to see if everyone can get over the tragedy. You know. The tragedy? You know? What is he talking about? Get over what tragedy, Mo? Huh? Don't worry about it. It's nothing. Nothing at all. He must mean the tragic death of the ringmaster, right? Yes, that's it. You're right, girly. Dang, 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 correctamundo. Doesn't he mean ding? Mo, I mean no disrespect here, but are you lying to us? No, not at all. What makes you think that? Just the way you said, if everyone can get over it, seemed a bit strange. It sounded like you were talking about something from a long time ago. Eek? Mo, I'm right, aren't I? Only 2 Cyclops this time. It was about 6 months ago. It was just a little accident. Give me a break. Us old men have accidents. I wear big pants for a reason. Once again, with the toilet humor. Alright. Let's check his. I think we've talked to everybody that's actually, answered us. Whack him with the magic rock. Well, please tell us what happened 6 months ago. What in the world went on at this circus? Okay, there's no need to look so scary when you ask me. Hey, look over there, some juicy burgers. Let's eat instead. Unfortunately, I'm more of a grilled chicken sandwich man myself. Actually, I've kind of got an idea of what happened back then. Oh, you said something about an accident? This wouldn't happen to be the cause of that accident, would it? I wonder if it's the pepper. Oh, no. Nope. Okay, we don't have everything we need to talk to him. At least I don't think we do. Okay, maybe it's a person. Let's give it another go here. So it's not the note. Okay, he was seriously injured. I don't know that would be the tragedy. But he has, Acro has a serious, grudge against Regina. And Regina's pocket had the note. Okay, let's try Acro and see if that's the way. Last possible thing, you know? Alright, shot in the dark. Did the ringmaster do something? Nope. Load. What does she know about Acro? Ah, that's Acro. Is he in his room today? Yes, he is. We just came back from meeting with him. I hope his legs get better soon. Acro is so incredible, especially on the trapeze. The trapeze is that enormous swing hanging from the top of the tent, right? Yep, that's it. I really want to see him up there again. Acro the acrobat. That's strange. Acro doesn't seem to have very many nice things to say about Regina. But Regina seems to like Acro just fine. Okay, he doesn't want to answer about that. Let's go to the detention center and see if Max has anything to say. Well, there's a flag there. Oh. Okay. Okay, he's not available to talk to. Maybe we can talk to him about the note now that we've talked to her. It's posted in the cafeteria. Yep. Money is a great friend to me. That pile of treasure over there is his collection. I'm sorry, that pile of treasure over there is his collection, huh? It is indeed. Money will bring anything back with him. Aw, that's so cute. Yeah, I'm not great with the ladies, but I seem to be pretty popular with the animals. Huge pile of trash. Motorcycle exhaust, a tuba. Of course, it's a tuba. You didn't know that? Hey, it's a picture of Regina. Well, she is a shining beauty. No objections here. It's got a barbell. Everything for upper body training, yep. Hey, Nick. I don't have this one. Oh, let's go to Acro's room and check his Cyclops. I have to ask you, how were you injured? I'm sorry, I thought we talked about this. It was an accident that happened during practice. An accident during practice? Yes, unfortunately, acrobats are prone to all sorts of injuries. He's lying. If that were the real cause, he'd have no reason to keep it secret. Acro, are you really telling me that the practice accident was the cause of your injury? I don't see that we have any reason to disbelieve him with what we've got. Is there anything else we can talk to, the ventriloquist about? Didn't react to this. Yep, he would mind. He seems to hate Max. They all have nothing nice to say. Seem rather full of himself. Been hit there with a bottle, but what? It doesn't seem enough to frame another person for murder. It's proven that neither Ben nor Mo lied on the stand. There's definitely something more we can do. He just loves to cause nothing but trouble, that cute little monkey. Don't you think using a tiger to scare him is a bit much? Huh? Why's that? You really have to ask that? It's dangerous to use a tiger for that kind of thing. It's not dangerous at all. Regent's just a little kitten. I've seen plenty of kittens, and that's no kitten. Sir, I don't know anything about that message. That is her. I want to talk about Max one. Used to promote their public appearances. Yeah, this is the posters of the way to go. Let's have law office posters. Feels like we have to get something out of the clown. Anything to say about Acro? I'll recall if we asked him. He's always been a very private guy. When he came here, he was only about 10 years old. He had just started the very big circus around the time that Russell took him in. These are really hard memories to bring up. Acro was so happy to have joined the circus. He was especially grateful to the ringmaster. And I'm sure he's grateful to you, too. Huh? He's grateful to me, too. Shucks, you guys are exaggerating. He's fidgeting around so much you can tell he's embarrassed. Anything that would be the cause of the accident. Oh, there's text on the parchment. To the murderer, you haven't forgotten what happened 6 months ago, have you? I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Meet me at 10 p.m. tonight at the Lodging House Plaza. Okay, we're gonna We're going to save it again. Now that we've read it, maybe that counts as we know what the proof is.
Take that!
6 months ago. About an accident. This would happen to be the cause of that accident, would it? Okay, that's not the cause. This is proof that it was some sort of accident. Wasn't Acro. Wasn't Regina. Wasn't the Ringmaster. I don't think Max... Let's check Max here. Nope. Nope. Feels like we're missing something still, you know? Nothing on top of it. The ITP table comment. Do you know anything about her father's box? She knows nothing. Yep, that is her reaction to Max, 100%. React to the photo of Regina, and I think we showed him the photo of Acro. Yep. No result. Oh, different flag in Mo's room. Mo's not here. What's that? I hear something. The monkey. Nick, it's money. And the monkey's holding something. The shiny vest. That's it. That's the thing that means a lot to Regina, remember? Right, time to take on this monkey attorney style. Taunt the monkey. I tried to have a monkey-to-monkey talk with him. I really did. Nick, you. I swiped it while Money was distracted, mauling me. Really on the ball today, Nick. Let me see it. Let me see it. Huh? You can see it fine from where you are. You know what I mean. I really want to try on Regina's costume. Maybe then they'll take you in at the circus and I can get some peace and quiet. What's the matter now? It doesn't fit me at all. Well, I guess it's time for you to lay off the burgers. Man. Harsh, Phoenix. Not to mention, it doesn't look like something any girl I know would actually wear. And Regina earlier said that they should try each other's costumes on, as if they would be the same size. What do you think of this? Huh? Nope. I want to try everybody else before I move to Regina. Well, before I give it to Regina. Don't know anything about that. Here you go, Regina. Yay, thank you. You really got it back for me. Don't mention it. I love you, Mr. Attorney. It's nothing. No wonder guys melt to mush in front of this girl. Hey, Regina. That costume is yours, right? I tried it on, but it didn't fit me. Huh? This costume? This isn't mine. It was Leon's. Leon's? You know, the lion she told us about. Oh, the one that someone killed. Leon, he was killed, wasn't he? That's right, my dad killed him. Why? Well, Leon did something really bad during practice. During practice? Leon was sitting down and he opened his mouth, you know. Usually when he did that, I would put my head into his mouth. Wait, you put your head into the lion's mouth? I sure did. The people in the crowd always loved seeing me do that. They'd always start screaming. I'm sure they were screaming because they loved seeing you do that? Anyways. What was the bad thing? Oh yeah, Leon bit someone during that practice. Regina, everything was alright though, alright? No, it wasn't alright. That was the problem. My dad was incredibly angry. And that's when Leon... Yeah. That's when he became a star in the sky. Poor thing. There we go. And I bet the one that was bit was Acro. So if we go here... Okay, we saved it there. We can just do here. And it should be that Leon was the cause of the accident. Happened. Leon counts as an object, not a profile. I heard a little bit about it from Regina. Leon made a mistake during a practice, right? How did you... I told him so many times. You shouldn't be doing such dangerous acts. Like putting her head inside Leon's mouth, right? Yeah, but Regina believed in Leon. She believed so strongly that the ringmaster went along. He never could say no to her. Out of curiosity, who was bitten? Come on, Mo, don't clam up on me now. Who did Leon bite on the head? Well, I promised I wouldn't say anything. You promised? He's involved in this, too. He's involved, huh? Mo must be talking about... Mo, is this the person you promised you wouldn't say anything about? Well, obviously Acro. It must have been Acro, right? How'd you know? Don't worry about that, Mo. Getting to the bottom of this accident may help solve what happened to the ringmaster. No way. I need to know the truth about what happened to Russell. Please tell me what you know. I'm sorry, Acro. Well, that's one down. It's just like you said. You know, the accident. Did someone die? No, but it would have probably been better if he had. What? How would that have been better? He's still alive, but when he got bit, he suffered massive brain damage. He'll never recover from the coma that he's in. Oh, someone else. Coma? All he does now is lie in his bed at the hospital. Oh, that might be why Acro was at the hospital. And that's all he's ever going to be able to do. I see. How is he related to Acro? He's his brother. Huh? The person who got bit was Acro's brother. Brother? They were an acrobat team of brothers, Acro and Bat. Cute nicknames, I thought. Anyway, they were an incredible team. Cut down together in their prime. Who is Acro's younger brother? Sean Dingling. I guess it's a riff on Ringling Brothers. So, the Dingling Brothers. But everyone always called him Bat. He fell in love with Regina. Trying to win her love was his downfall. Everyone seems to fall in love with Regina. 6 months ago, while we were practicing, all of a sudden Bat blurts out, let me perform with Leon. Why'd he do that? I don't know, but that's what caused the accident. I'll never forget that moment. It was so strange. Leon had the weirdest look on his face. He was smiling. He? You mean Leon? Yes, Leon. When he bit down, he was smiling. I wonder if it has to do with the pepper. Maybe it was more that he was about to sneeze. Some sick grin. No way, that's impossible. A smirking lion, a flying murderer. Why does it all seem that it's always Mo who catches all these incredible events? Nick, can lions smile? We never told the police about the incident. The circus would have been shut down if we had. The next day, the ringmaster took Leon out and shot him with a rifle. So that's what really happened. Well, you guys were so serious. What was I supposed to do? I had to tell you. But all this truthfulness has put me in the mood for a burger. Here, you two have some pepper. There he goes, acting like his normal crazy self. Yes, the lion sneezed. It didn't bite, it sneezed, and it closed its mouth enough to maul him. Nice, what a wonderful sneeze. Huh? You think so? You sneeze with pepper and you slip on a banana peel. That's basic clownmanship. Early, I know you gotta understand that. Nick, I think I'd make a good clown. Other than Regina, I've never seen a cuter sneezer. Once again, this associates Regina with the pepper. Does Regina sneeze with pepper too? She does. Bat would always tease her with pepper. Bat? From my point of view, those two always looked so perfect together. They look perfect together, huh? Okay. Let's save that. Target is to get to the next part of the trial tonight. What do you think about this person? Sorry, I've already given my heart to another man, so I'm not interested in rolling in your dating service. I just wanted to know if you knew this person. That's I don't want to talk about this person. And that's when this person is male and not, her dad or Max. That's a nope. Also nope. Just covering our bases, just in case. We'll check Moe's room. Nope. Oh, we can get to Acro's room directly. Wow. Mr. Wright, back again. Back again, I see. Well, we did say I'll be back. Wait, or was that something else? Someone else? We're back because Acro's hiding why his legs were injured. He was hurt in the accident 6 months ago. It would seem that he knows that we know. Well, it seems you've got some things you want to talk about, so fire away. Save. Whack him with the well, wait, talk? Okay, no. Whack with magic rock. How were you injured? I'm sorry, I thought we talked about this. It was an accident that happened during practice. Accident? Yes, unfortunately, acrobats are prone to all sorts of injuries. He's lying. Leon. 6 months ago, you were attacked by the lion. That's when you were injured. Angry face. I know I'm on the right track, I just need to keep going. You're saying that I was attacked by a lion? That's what I'm saying. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright, but I'm an acrobat. I am no animal tamer. If a lion was coming at me, I'd be running for the exit. Okay, maybe attacked is not the best word to be using. So let me rephrase that as battled the lion. You seem to enjoy telling jokes. Why would I decide to battle a lion? Because you had to fight it. You had to fight it to save your brother. Bat. It was a shame what happened to your brother 6 months ago. You tried to save him, didn't you? And that's how you got that terrible injury. Mo, he must have told you. Yes, we learned about Bat from Mo. But he didn't mention anything about you in regards to the accident. I suppose it was just a slip of the tongue on his part. That's how I figured it out. A slip of the tongue? Anyways, they were an incredible team, cut down in together in their prime. Cut down together. That was where he slipped, and that's how I figured it out. You two ended up at the center of the same accident together, like always. I see. But an accident is an accident. It wasn't anyone's fault. I still haven't broken Acro's last psych lock. This must be one incredibly deep-seated secret. It wasn't anyone's fault. Do you care to explain more? Acro, I know you're still hiding something from me. Come on, Camera One, you can do it. You can do it. Or maybe you can't. Yep, Camera One is supposedly functioning. Oh, and we turn back just in time to see it flicker over to Sherbet walking away. Maybe someone you don't seem to like much is the reason you're being evasive. Regina. You always seem calm and collected until you start talking about her. Saying things like she's cruel. Well done, Mr. Attorney. You've got quite the set of eagle eyes. You know, her tiger tried to attack me. Regent tried to attack you? Twice. He wasn't serious, I'm sure. You're not trying to insinuate that I believe she spurred on Leon to attack Bat, are you? Leon was never taught a command to attack people. Regina isn't capable of doing anything like that. Besides, Regina had no reason to want to hurt my little brother. Regina and Bat were such good friends back then. But you still hate Regina. I've got proof of it. What? What are you talking about? Oh, maybe I overdid it again. But if I can hand something over to Acro, maybe it'll... Here's proof that you had it out for Regina all along. I think the note at this point? Sounds like it was the note. And man, that was a 5-pointer. At best, you get 2 shots at that. This? Where'd you get it? Regina posted it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria. Before that, it was in her pocket. I guess I noticed it I guess I noticed it was in there around breakfast time. Man, sometimes I'm tripping over these sentences. I always take Acro his breakfast in the morning. You wrote this, and then you put it in her pocket. That's right, isn't it? That's right. Well done, Mr. Wright. My legs were injured by Leon 6 months ago. My younger brother, Bat, had a dare with Regina. A dare? An absurd dare. If I can put my head inside Leon's mouth, like you do, you have to go to the movies with me on a date. That's insane. Didn't he know how dangerous that is? We all thought he was being stupid too. that lion was very old to begin with, and age brought with it countless experience in doing that very trick. Unfortunately, this particular time, I guess Leon wasn't ready or willing. And that's when the accident happened? He just wanted to take her out, to the movies. Or bad. When Leon chomped down, I jumped towards him. Then Leon attacked me, and that's how I ended up... What about Bat? He's still in a coma. I went to the hospital yesterday to visit him. I see. I'm still waiting for him to open his eyes again. And that's the reason why I keep going. Bat and Regina. They were such great friends. I think I had the voice for him different for a bit there. Oh yeah, I wanted you to take a look at this. What is it? This is the scarf my brother was wearing when Leon attacked him. Gross, it's covered in blood. This scarf. It was a present from Regina to my brother on the day of the accident. When he did it, he looked like he was smiling. He? Leon, obviously. Oh. When he bit down on Bat's head, the expression on Leon's face looked like a grin. Nick. I know, Mo said the same thing. Do you have that in the record yet? No. What do you think it all means? I'll be taking that scarf if you don't mind. Miss Von Karma. I've already heard everything, so hand over the scarf. But the scarf is as evidence in the trial. That is for me to decide. I think we should begin our preparations now, Acro. Preparations? I've served a summons to Acro to appear in court tomorrow as a witness. Acro will talk more at the prosecutor's office. Acro? A witness? Come, Acro. Let's get to the office. Yes, ma'am. Now what do we do, Nick? How are we going to handle tomorrow? Don't worry about it. I'll figure something out. Look at you all full of confidence. You must have found something you can use. This is all beginning to come together now. All right. Let's get this save in place. All right, folks. Another long day of it, but you know, we're powering along. We've got a lot of content to get through. But I think it's worth it so far. Getting to solve a lot of things, and some of these are real puzzlers. But I do enjoy a puzzle game that is well constructed. But yes, thank you all for watching with us today. Camera 1 is misbehaving once again. But thank you for watching today. We will be playing more of this tomorrow. We'll be playing this for the foreseeable future at this rate. But we may take a break at some time. If you do have a suggestion for an alternate game, of course you can let me know in our Discord server. We have a game suggestion board. If you pop in there, just let me know that you're visiting and I can give you access to it. Yeah, it's a long series and there are several games in it. Many games in it. We have the first 3 games in this trilogy, and then we have a newer one ready after it. I expect we'll probably have a possible break between the trilogy and the next one, let alone we may take breaks between the parts of the trilogy. But we'll see. If you'd like to see more of my content, I do post shorts and sort of highlight videos to my YouTube channel. I also post those shorts to TikTok at around the same time. And if you'd like to support the channel, help keep my cats in wet food, you can do so through Patreon and Coffee. It is Newt Machinist at all these platforms. So thank you all for watching, and I will see you again tomorrow.